Go lay down. Timber, go lay down. Be cozy. All right. We are here. Okay. Sorry, just getting set up. No, you can pay for it now, Ducky. You can pay for the doggy cam. Hello, with Eve. What's up, Yorichi? Welcome in. What's up, Off Grid? How's it going? There you go. You paid for it this minute. What's up, Slumber? How's it going? How's everybody's day going? Rock Me, welcome. What a day. What a day. There you go, Ducky. That's the screen. Should I just leave now? Just dog cam stream? Is that what you guys really want? We don't want timber, we want timber. I'll just build and sit here quietly in peace. And you guys can all just watch the dog, yeah? Is that the plan now? What's up, Action? How's it going? Show's good. I mean, trying to give the people what they want. There we go. Already can't jump. Struggle's real. There we go. They're slightly easier for some reason on that one side. My mushrooms. How's everybody's day going? Hopefully everybody's doing good. Did some reorganizing so I could actually take a thumbnail screenshot earlier, so. And to move everything around. Had an amazing idea for your spider base? Let's go. Love to hear it. The orb buggies webs. Oh, that is an interesting thing. I've never actually thought about that, but yeah, I assume they just stay there, right? They don't actually move around. Or disappear, I guess is a better way to put it. Rock Me, thank you for the sub. Let's go, welcome. Get you added to the list. Since I actually have it working around. Unless you walk into it, yeah, that makes sense. Gonna be resource grinding tonight. I know the pain. I do it every night. Every night, all the time. Gives me a heart attack every time that thing comes because I think I'm not paying attention. Where is this? Come on. Okay. Give me a little more room. Just me always there, just really small. Wait, what? Oh, what? You talking about? What do you mean you? Is what I'm curious. You what? You who? Who, me? Been struggling with lining up mesh towers on your gatehouse. It is a bit of a struggle. I do know that pain. Patience wins out most of the time. Do I have someone who farms for me? No. Nope. This is all me all day. This is one of the things I take pride in. I do everything in this world myself. As I have with every single world that I've ever played in this game. Grounded 1 and Grounded 2. I enjoy the farming for the most part. Not gonna say it's always fun, but I do think having that like mental break is really good. Don't sleep on the break from building every once in a while. It really helps you like come up with ideas and stuff. Had a glitch where you can't turn an object a certain way until I log and reload, then it works. Yeah, typically what that means is that it's rotated. So like I don't know if I guess I didn't post a picture of it last night. I kind of forgot about it. But if you log out and then log back in, a lot of times these smaller blocks will rotate. And part of that issue is sometimes they've already rotated in the save. I've noticed. It doesn't always happen that way, but I have noticed that that does tend to happen. So if it's not rotating, the issue, like if you can't move it, the issue is that the game has already like internally rotated it in its mind. Game has a mind of its own, really, is what's happening. I think Playground is out for early testing. Yeah, it's in the PTB. Yep. It is in the PTB. How do we want to do this? Oh, snake's the right option. Or a roof in general. Something like that. And something like that. Need like, what is Playground? Playgrounds is the new game mode that is in the early testing, the public test beta. It is essentially, because Grounded does not have mods, it is what in the first game the developers added as a way for people to mod the game themselves, essentially. So mod is not a good word for it, but it essentially allows you to build with the developer's tools in the game. So you can do like logic. So it allows you to do things like lock doors so you can't progress. It will make it so you can build like adventure maps. So you can like force people to do like escape room, not force, but you can create like escape rooms and stuff that allow people to sort of mess with your own story that you're creating, essentially. So you can make it so you can place certain weapons and they don't unlock until you do hit a specific button, and then you get to like program the button. So it's kind of like Minecraft Redstone, but then it's also like more in-depth developer tool type things. It's kind of hard to explain exactly what it is, but it's a really fun little addition, especially because the game doesn't really mod. Like, you can't really mod the game outside of just changing numbers and stuff. So it allows people to make their own maps and their own adventure maps. You can make like racing areas, and there's things like speeding up the character, so you can get like speed boosts and damage boosts, and you can shrink. You can build with literally everything in the game, as well is part of it. So like all the assets, so you can build, I don't know if like this light, but the light is an example of it. There's the pieces, the cups, and you could like probably place carrots and potatoes and stuff. You can place a lot of the things in the game that you can't do in survival or creative. And it's much more of a free game mode that allows people to kind of explore and build how they want to build their own sort of game inside of Grounded. If you want an example of it, the Casually Grounded from this week, they were showing it off a little bit. So Tim plays games, and Eric were building like a racetrack, essentially. With the buggies, which was kind of fun. Building an oven, Solos Grounded. Oh, what? You're trying Triangle Forest, keep doing it? Yeah, it's can be a little frustrating. It's your weekend, let's go. Grounded 1, Rock Me, the devs know about it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the rotation thing is, I don't know why it breaks so often. It's an unfortunate one. Can be very frustrating. I had everything in my build rotate after stream last night, so I know the pain. You're grounded too. We're all grounded, right? Everyone is grounded. Wonder what if we did... like that? Break it up a little bit, maybe? I don't know. Sounded good to say. Hey, I mean, it's fine. Crash your game. It does happen. Oh, it crashed your... oh, we're building an oven. Yeah, sometimes you never know. Farming pines and was chasing one as wolf spider spawned right on top of me and jump scared you. That can happen. They're good at that, honestly. They are annoyingly good at the jump scares. They scare me all the time. Go in the middle, please. No, in the middle. Whatever. I can still jump on that. We're good. Right now, it's 100% port from Grounded 1, so almost nothing from Grounded 2 is in it right now. Yeah, I mean, I kind of expected that. Well, outside of all of, like, the buggies and that kind of stuff, that's all in there. The shrinking of the ladybug and then having it so it, like, was super speed was hilarious. That was, like... that looked like so much fun. I could absolutely dump some time into doing silly stuff like that. Maybe clip through? You could do it. Could you use this, maybe? Ooh, we can. Sometimes. Except we're not going to be able to fill that in. Totally. Good. Triangle, maybe? Maybe? Perhaps? Maybe? Kind of breaks it up a little bit, kind of nicely. Wanted a little more detail in the back as well, not just like covering it. Gotta find a way. This may have to step back a little bit too. Like use like a half floor instead maybe. Is there a setting in custom mode to stop spawns near your buildings? No, there is not. Nothing in custom will stop like bug spawns or anything. You can sort of see. It shows you. So swap to custom is what unlocks all of this stuff. So you could stop all bug spawns and you could make the bugs ignore you, but you can't do it in like a specific area. Falling damage, that's going down to 0. We're never going to die again from falling. Other than that, yeah, these are the only options. Maybe in the long run they'll add more too, but we don't know yet. What's up, Travis? Welcome in. What's up, Alfredo, as well? You're seeing scaffolding. Did you decide how you're going to start building the next level? Nope. Scaffolding is just a little bit less annoying than floors, is all. Because you can, like, float them. The floors were getting annoying, and at least with scaffolding, I could still see... like behind it. When I was using walls and floors, it was getting a little annoying because I couldn't see what I was building very well. So it was getting really hard to like test the way I wanted to. But I hate using stems, so at the same time, it's quite annoying. So I don't know. But at least I don't lose burr and stuff like down. If stems fall down, I don't really care, so. Tim made a lot of people not like it because he didn't know how to use it. He had the same issues in Grounded 1. He's not the be-all end-all, don't worry, Ducky. There are plenty of other people that will use it and have fun with it, that enjoyed it in the first game too. He won't deter that many people, don't worry. We only have so much of a say in the whole thing anyways. People will make their own opinions when they mess with it. He had the same issues in the first one because he's a little ambitious with his goals. Before really, really diving into it, I think is part of the problem. Oh. His one in Grounded 1 was, like, incredibly ambitious as well. And I think it just... It takes an extra level of patience at the end of the day, I think, is all. Do I like it that way or that way more? Trying to wrangle these 2 stink bugs in the far corner. Tried to build a prison around them, but it only sometimes worked. The issue with the prisons, more than anything, is that as soon as you leave the area, your build despawns, so the bugs will start walking around again. So same thing for how, like, I had the wolf spider trapped in my other base. It works as long as you're near the base. The second you start leaving your base and going across the map, your base unloads, and then they can leave again. So, but if you trap them in their spawns, if you kill them again, then they'll spawn back in it. That's kind of the only way to do it. Tim knows how to use it, but he's very ambitious ideas. Yeah, it gets pretty complicated really quick. I think there's a level of patience that you have that a lot of people don't necessarily have the patience to get into, like, the level it takes. It can be a really complicated system. It's not, like, necessarily the most complicated thing in the world, but there's some specific mechanics when you're trying to make an actual story that can complicate it. Why does this look almost... It's like perfectly centered there, but it doesn't look perfectly centered there. Am I crazy? It looks more centered right there than it does up here. Am I crazy, or is this, like, bending? Difficult. Makes me not want to do that now. Maybe we just fill this. Looked better hiding it. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Yeah, you're on a losing battle with See-Through, dude. He's an 18 and older streamer. He's had too many kid issues in his streams to deal with it. Yeah, that'll just look better. Maybe... Actually... Alright, let's get a little more ambitious here. Now that I'm thinking about it. I got an idea. Naturally, off-grid Nomad is absolutely wrecking everything right now for me. In a good way. He has found some really interesting new off-grid floating techniques. Uh-oh. Please, no. But Grounded, everything else will place. Why? Why me? Oh, that's unfortunate. Of course the pebbles don't want to place here. That's rough. So do we build it? Really surprised it won't do it here. It's like just barely off. Can we sneak it in, maybe? We do, like, maybe another floor? Of course, I'm in the way now. You know you want to. You know you want to. You do it. You put your mind to it, you can do it. I know you can, Grounded. Get in there. Thought I kept pushing around the spawn with the walls and kept reshaping them. No, it gets a little funky with the spawns, but yeah, as soon as your base unloads, it gets a little weird. Dang it. That was gonna be perfect. Could we do it? What? Get back there. You move. Yeah, it's more of it's a see-through thing, not a ducky thing. He's just had way too many experiences with kids. I think that's burned him. Burned him out on younger people, but I think that's because he streamed a lot of Minecraft originally, so he's had more young people in his streams because of that. What if we move this wall? Will it let me do it then? This back, dang it. What's up, BLG? How do you have so much lint rope? An excessive amount of farming, my friend. There's no trick to it. It's just farm a lot. Oh, this would be so perfect if it worked. Guess let's see if we can finagle it in. Dang it, my pebbles aren't here. He used to set his streams up for plus 18 plus, but I couldn't tell you. Want to come farm lint for me? I don't even want to do it for myself. It really is just cycle your day and nights as much as you possibly can. Every 3 days, get in there and get it done. That's really all it is. Only go to the picnic and pumpkin patch area. Nope. You just farm the teddy bear, the two gloves here. If you are really, really, really wanting it, get all the stuff here. There's another glove in the pumpkin patch. These ones are really annoying, but if you really need lint, like you kind of want to farm there, and then you get all the picnic as well, picnic table as well. You can get a lot really fast. I am the lint man. Can confirm. Need water. Going to die. Oh, it's not going to work, is it? How do I want to do this? I really want this to work, this idea. It's going to get messy, though. Could get a little messy. Actually, we need this to go a little further that way, don't we? Just, please? Just a little? I guess we could go this way. Same way. Maybe? What's up, Sark? Welcome in. It's going good. Holding away as normal, as usual. Hard parts. Am I going to be able to get this to be supported? That is the question. Unlikely. If I can't get pebbles in here, it's going to make it really hard. But I'm thinking of, like, layering inside this thing if I can get it to work, but it's going to be messy. I am not. No, I was talking about see-through, or Tim Plays Games. You start sky gridding above the light and drag it down. True. True. That is probably a way easier way to do this. Let's try that. I think that would be the intelligent way. Wait. Or that one just works. Oh, that's just placed on the grid. I'm an idiot. It's like, there's no way that's just working. It was not. It's all a lie. The construction is already very cool. Thank you. I'm having fun with it. Having fun with it. What's up, chap? How's it going? Water. Let's go get water and sleep before we... Oh, wait. We're going to get attacked. Never mind. Get away from the base is what we're going to do. Get over here, Chip. Run. If only there was any water around here. Too bad, so sad. Hopefully I don't run out of water in the middle of this. I definitely had time to go get some. Now I don't. What is he doing back there? Could you pick... Ember, you're supposed to be on stream. What are you doing? What are you doing? What a stinker. Started with simple off-grid paths to people doing multiple sky grids for a build. This community is getting crazy every week, crazier every week. Yeah, it really is. And we off-grid earlier today showed me it's the sky grid. It's essentially the same thing, but he figured out that if you build your secondary grid over the essentially, like if you built this, say, up in the air, and you built the grid with the pebbles on top, any grid you build into that's hitting the pebbles will essentially start self-supporting. So, like, essentially the pebbles are ground material is how they're being treated right now, it seems. I'm definitely going to die in the middle of this because I'm going to run out of water. Oh, no. Am I not getting attacked? I swear she was attacking. Am I crazy? Ready to race. Okay, she is. Naturally, I did not bring... Need more smoothies. Want some? Bring it. Kill the queen. Come on. Ouch. Chip, you did not last very long, but... Ow! Why did the cockroach fall? But yeah, as expected, the more people that we get building off-grid, the crazier it gets. We are definitely gonna die. We are definitely gonna die. We're not gonna make it, Chip. We're going down. Win the raid. See you later. At least I got my revenge. Really think smoothies should count as a drink. I don't disagree with that. I am kind of surprised at the end of the day that they don't count as some type of liquid. There was a higher tier flask in the first game. So it is likely that we will get one. But it wasn't, I don't know, I wasn't a huge fan of it because it took Evercharge charcoal. It was really expensive. And it had durability too, so you like had to repair it all the time. It was kind of stupid. Oh wait, Chip died. Oh, he didn't die. How did he not die? I think it held 5, if I'm not mistaken. You open the door to the machine. Uh-oh. That gives you the burgle chip, and it didn't give it to you. What is happening? Are we crashing? I think I crashed. Maybe? Music's still playing. Can't move, though. Game has stopped. Still sort of working. I don't want to do the raid again. Free me! Can't even get on anything. What is happening? It's like OBS is still working. Am I still here? Is anybody there? Oh. Can you guys still hear me? Grounded, please. Just crash. At this point, just crash. Release me. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get out of one program. There we go. Stream is fine? Okay. That was really weird. Normally, if my FPS drops like that, the game is crashing. Oh, okay. We are lagging. Take that. All right, we're alive. We survived. Are you being weird? Who knows? Welcome in, Luke. Hope you're doing good. Glad we survived. Could have been worse. What did I just hit? What the heck? What is happening? The whole world's falling apart. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Weird. Did not want to deposit some of that. Go. I will say, yeah, we have a lot of stuff right now, so that could be it. Who knows? Who knows? Don't ask questions. It is your fault, Laced. 100%. I'm glad you're taking responsibility for your actions. I was worried you weren't going to take responsibility for that, so thank you. Thank you. Would have been really rude to make people think that this was my fault in any way, shape, or form. It probably doesn't help that we have, like, a lot of weird grids and weirdness going on. That probably is not, like, the best thing in the world for the game, but... Could be worse. Could be worse. I don't know why everything's floating tonight. I cannot understand. Okay, so... Will the grounded gods let us place here? Yes. Where'd my... Deposited my pebbles, dang it. Being the bigger man. Being the bigger man or woman. If only my chest's loaded so I could see what they're called. Can't get the optical disc? Honestly, I don't know why that would be a thing, unfortunately. Okay, you need to get out of here too. Ain't nobody want you getting in the way. Maybe for the sake of intelligence, we fill up this really fast. Pounding through mushroom slurry, well over 4K. I don't know how much I have. Here. None of my chests will load. We have a few. Most of it's already been made, so. I also, Yorichi, have the memory of a worm. And so remembering which disc is which is not something that my brain holds on to information-wise, so I'm very worthless. You'd be better off asking someone else in chat for help with that. Because... information goes in and information goes out in my brain. I can't tell if that looks like it's... That rotated? I can't tell. Another one. Okay, so we want it... What layer is this on? Half. So just past half. I think. Very last one in the circle thing in the greenhouse. Like, in the archives? Is that the one you're talking about? We want it... Oof, this is going to be rough. Can't quite see where I'm placing this. Okay, so that's half. That... Maybe that? Maybe? Perhaps? I guess technically we want it the other way. That way I can hide it better. The hardest part about like grid stuff like this is you have to be able to hide your crimes. So you really have to be careful where you place this stuff, because if you can't hide it later, then you're kind of screwed. I have a feeling pebbles are not going to want to go here, though. Like a little bit. There. Okay, that looks good. That'd be pretty close. Think? Closer. Wait, no, that's almost perfect. Wait. Go where I tell you to. Little, that'll work. I think that's fine. Wait. Struggle's real. Get on the grid. It's a rude dude. So we could do that. We still have the issue of it. If I add the other things, it's still not going to look very centered. Turn on the lights. Take something for sizzle. I'm lost. Not in the circle. It's in the top one. Oh, you guys are helping him. Yeah. Oh, that's the one you guys are talking about. Yeah. I think I actually did that before the lights and stuff were on, so I didn't even have to worry about it. Funnily enough. Thank you for helping him, guys, by the way. Drink all my water. What's up, Josue? Welcome in. The master building, very interesting to look at you building off grid. I hope it's interesting. Sometimes I feel like I'm just chaos. I don't even know what I'm doing. It's definitely a bit of a convoluted concept at times. Up to the top. To the top, make it drop. Whoa, who said I could sing that? Tonight, can you see a tour? Here it is. This is it. This is all we have. It's just the front. There's nothing else to show. I don't disagree, Lace. I don't know why that was in my head. It was not okay. Who knows? I mean, I never said I wasn't 18 plus. Technically, if you change the words, it's not inappropriate. Did you think about that? Funnily enough, my wife was singing it earlier. In like in a comical way, not in a... It's one of those things when you, like, anytime you say something like that, you just... My brain thinks of that song. I don't know. It's very easy to just, like, hop. Musical recognition. Something that I don't do in stream very often, because they oftentimes are not very appropriate, is... My brain will think of a song, but change the words. And so I oftentimes find myself singing songs like that, but changing the words to be goofy. That was just a funny choice. Funny choice of song. Hello? Fine line between perfectly detailed and absolute chaos. There really is. That is very true. It definitely has some trial and error to it, for sure. Jump. You're making me look like really white tonight, Max. No vertical whatsoever. Jump. There we go. Please go in the same spot as the other one. Pretty please. Pretty please. With an aphid on top. Is it that way? How did I do that? This? It's this one. Isn't it? Maybe. Get. You can do it. All night long. Yeah, it's the, oh gosh, the references tonight. What's up, Halls? Welcome in. You wore a WAP Crew neck sweatshirt to Christmas one year. It was festive AF. I love it. Dude, what is this? What is this, Grounded? I played the violin when I was younger. And the guitar a little bit. Not much, but I did. I have a guitar, I just have not played it in a really long time. Having a child seems to do things like that to you. I don't know why. Why is this one being so stubborn? And what is that doing there? Who put that there? It's the other thing we're kind of missing here. That is not very centered now that I'm looking at it. I think we need to move that over a little bit, and that will solve part of the issue that I've got running in my head here. Struggle is real. And we suck. Child drain you of your free time. They really do. As much as I love him to death, the ability to do anything that I want to do is not easy. That's got to be pretty good, right? Right? Please? Maybe? Child free by choice as of right now, but that'll change once we are more established. Yeah. Am I established? I don't know. Can I claim being established? That's a hard question to answer. I wouldn't have minded being maybe a little more established than we are. But is that close enough? Yeah, that'll be fun. Sounds good, Luke. Have a great rest of your night. Sleep tight. Don't do it, it's a trap. You played the violin? Nice. Honestly, if I should have played the drums growing up. That probably would have been better. I'm always tapping on crap. Group a church drummer. So I'll be tapping songs my wife is listening to. Dude, I'm tapping 24/7. I'm always tapping. Drives my wife insane. Is that? No, the other way. Dang it. That way. Okay. Now, you go in your home. What is this? Is it? Just get in your home. You can do it. Oh, is it this? Maybe this is what's in the way. So close, but so far. Gosh dang it. Did this before kids. Dealing with the public is worse. Have no brains to hold me down. Snug to no strings from Pinocchio. Played the marathon beta for over 3 hours today. Worst game you've ever played. Why'd you play it for 3 hours then? Glad you're not the only one who loves making re-rips of songs. Yeah, it's a sickness. Definitely is. I mean, you can pay your bills and have an extra 1K a month for a kid. Yeah, it is. It's tough. And everything's so freaking expensive now, too. It's ridiculous. And then you run into the issue of, like, well, yeah, you might be able to afford that, but then, like, are you both going to keep your jobs? Do you both have jobs? Because then you have to deal with the problem of daycare, of childcare and stuff. So, like, money goes quick, or then one of you doesn't have a job anymore. Because one person has to be a stay-at-home parent. Because daycare is too freaking expensive. It's a trap. You can do it. You can do it all night long. What if you did what I told you to do? There we go. Oh, I moved the wrong one. It is an Adam Sandler movie, though, right? Which one, though? That is the question. Gosh, dang it. Wait, this needs to go up one so I can still get a pump. Oh my gosh. Why is it moving the one I'm not looking at? This is horrible. Freedom. Laid out a budget, who works, and how many kids before we even got married. Second go around for us. Both soon we knew what we wanted. Nice. Planning is good. Having a plan. Not enough people have a plan. Not that you can, like, plan for kids. If I've learned anything, you can have all the intentions you want with a kid until you have a kid, and then it changes everything. But being mentally prepared for it at the same time is very important. Not having to give more. Yeah, it's Adam Sandler, for sure, for sure. Little Nicky, that's a good one, too. It's the, his goofy friend that's in a lot of his movies. All of his same friends are in the same movies, but all Adam Sandler movies are the same cast, but it's the same 10 goofballs in every movie. Can't blame him, though. It works. My brain really wants to do some, like, triangle in there, but it just won't look centered, no matter what I do. Yeah, like that immediately looks off-centered, which sucks. Doesn't leave me a whole lot of options. I swear, whoever modeled this thing is on crack. You can't tell me that this maybe doesn't look like it's slightly going to the side or something. Something's off, just a hair. I don't know who did it, but someone screwed it up. I'm not pointing fingers, but can't convince me otherwise. Oh, it's so off at the top. It literally goes like, it's literally angled. I'm telling you. These fins are going like this. Slightly leaning at the right. Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. I'm like, it's absolutely going to the right. You can see it in the middle of this block. Like, it's actually rotating, or it's actually like tilting. That's so frustrating. Why would they model it like that? Why would they do this to me? No. How rude. My OCD. It can't handle this. This is not okay. I'm just gonna have to live with it because it just looks so much better to have, like, some detail in here. Just, like, everyone, just squint your eyes, okay? When you're looking at it, just squint your eyes. Don't just look like, just run. We'll go like this. If you keep moving, it doesn't look off-centered. Yeah, that's how we do it. Pine walls there, the dark side. I'm honestly, I'm kind of avoiding pine walls. I'm not saying that's not going to work. There's possible, but I'm kind of over them from my last build. Yeah, it's killing me. It's killing me, Tyranno. I know. Make another sky grid. Well, the issue isn't. It doesn't matter what I do because this is not in the same spot as this. So, like, something is going to look off no matter what we do. Like, there is no centering it because it's angled. So you could center it, but then, like, something's always going to look off no matter what I do. You make the doggy cam bigger. I'm not going to break it in the middle of the stream. Seems like your whole building is slightly to the left. Stop it, Rock Me. Stop it right now. Don't talk like that. You quiet down. You stop talking like that. It's too late. But no, it is slightly angled from what I can tell. Just a little. It's not much. I think what happened is this. I mean, you can tell this is maybe just slightly off too, but the issue is that you can't, like, perfectly line any of this up. Perfection is really hard when you're lining up stuff like this. You kind of have to just deal with it. Mounted head in the center to cover it. That we might have to do something like that. What if... Can I... Go back to where that just was. What if we make our own central fin? That doesn't help. If we cover up that central fin, might be the only way to do it. But then I think I'm going to have to make another grid to do that. Where are you building this at? We are just behind this, the Burgle statue. In this little planter area. I don't really know what it is. 1 or 2% lean. I'm with you. I'm with you. Pay for Big Doggy? I just don't want to mess with it in the middle of stream, Ducky, because I'll ruin it and I'll have to spend 10 minutes fixing it. Just the other hard part is that the mushroom blocks are not, like, perfectly equal either. Like, that's also the difficult part of this, is, like, the center is not the same on every piece. There's always some little difference because the mushroom blocks don't have, like, a solid line. The rustic vibe of the bricks kind of makes it hard to tell, unsure, really look at it. Yeah. We'll figure it out. What's up, Ashley? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. It looks off. If that looks off center, you're gonna hate my build. Sometimes you just have to run with it, you know. I can tell you. I mean, the perfect example is the pagoda base. Like, it's one of those things when you're staring at it like this. No one watched me build the pagoda. We didn't really spend a lot of time working in the pagoda when I started streaming. And so everything was like a minuscule amount off in that build. So, like, you really can't. Perfection is the lowest standard that you can have. You just have to kind of do your best a lot of the times. I think what we can do is put... I mean, it's going to look a little off no matter what, but if we do this, that, maybe. Just cover up that central fin, maybe. About the best way I can think of doing it. The original plan's not going to really work the way I wanted it to, but... half wall first, then the triangles under. It still won't make it look as centered as I want it to be, though. But if we just cover the whole central fin, I think this is going to be the way we have to do it. Lights, and on one side less light than the other side, maybe it will adjust. Yeah, like a visual trick. You see a slight lean, but you don't hate it. Yeah, it's one of those things. You only notice it when you're sitting here. Like, this is the difficult side of, like, OCD in building in a game like this, is that, like, realistically, you're not going to notice it when you're standing, because how often are you standing right here looking at the build? If you're taking pictures, like, it doesn't look off-centered. It's how OCD and perfect do you actually want to get it? Does it really matter? I don't know. Yeah, you've been having a struggle with lining things up. Yeah. Off-grid is not... it's not a game of perfection. It is absolutely not a game of perfection. You just kind of do the best that you can with what you have. Issue is I want that to line up better. So this just needs to rotate a little bit more, I think. Just slightly off. That covers up the pumpkin thing, though, which kind of sucks. We did, like, inverted. With, like, a mushroom pillar. Maybe this is it. This could be a cool detail. Get... that won't work. Dang it. Oh, wait. This is on the right grid, right? Oh, yeah. Let's do that. This should work. Forgot you can rotate. Wait. Yeah. There you go. So then what, like... can I get this to get on there? Get in your hole. Get it? Nope. Falling to my death again. What's up, Honey Jukes? Welcome in. You just woke up? What time is it? Holy cow. It's 8 p.m. here. Pretty loose with the imperfections, honestly. It just adds realism is how I justify it. Yeah. If everybody knows the imperfection... I still know, and that bugs me. The downsides of streaming. Right, everyone close your eyes and act like you didn't see anything this whole time. That's the key. All right? Act like you saw nothing, and there's no problems. Yeah, we just need to move the pillar a little bit. I think that might... kind of look nice. This won't cover it fully, will it? So close, but so far. You're sick at work? Ooh, that sounds horrible. Am I convincing ourselves or us? Yeah, I know. Me and everyone will be looking at all the other details to notice. Yeah. I'm a perfectionist when it comes to this stuff, though, unfortunately. It's one of those things, like... the sandcastle build is a really good example of that. I built the top of that tower in like the most detailed possible way for something that like almost no one will ever see the top of that build. It's so tall you can't. Half of it doesn't even load in. I'm in Oregon. Yeah. West Coast. Tried to cover the top part of the fin with a scorpion head mount. I don't really want a head mount, though. They're also like, have to be a massive one is the issue. It won't place either is the bigger problem. You have to place it on the fin, which isn't going to work. Yeah, unfortunately the fin makes it kind of weird. Won't let you place it unless you're like on top of it, which is a little weird, so we'll have to hide it. Your old lady self needs to go to bed. It's 11. Sounds good. You gotta be up at 6 a.m. Oof. Good night. Have a great rest of your evening. Catch you on the next one. Now it's art. Slap one of those Squidward noses on there. That would work. I think I just need to center that a little bit more on this block is the main thing. The hair, bit a little forward maybe. Okay. We'll make our own center point. That's the solution. Do a line on either side of the smaller mounts. They aren't really placing very well. You have to use the really small ones. The big ones don't want to be here. Plus, we're not here to hide it. We're here to find a solution. I think realistically that's probably the best option, and could do like this would be kind of a cool detail to like just barely show it, then it hides most of it. That'll be fine. How did these line up then? Pretty well, actually. I think I could live with that. That becomes a nice little detail. I love how that first grid that we placed to show off the pumpkin is gone. That's not a thing anymore. Take a shower. Sounds good, Alexander. Sorry, guys. Have a great rest of the stream and night. If it's the weekend, I'll be able to stay up. We will be streaming tours tomorrow. That's the plan. Add that to the list of ideas to slightly tweak that one spot. Yeah. Ran into Ducky earlier in another stream. Were you in see-throughs? Or, sorry, Tim's stream? Old habits die hard. Watching see-through. Tinnies? Who dat? Who dat? Who dat? Why you do that? Sounds good. Talk to you later, Laced. I mean, I don't hate it. You know, actually, I kind of like that. That does kind of look cool. I wish... I don't know how to add pumpkin into it. I want, like, a little bit more detail in this, but... Not sure how I would add more pumpkin to it. Oh, good. Timber's on his bed now. Don't fall. I mean, that's about as good of a solution as you could hope for, really. And it does look nice. I'm not upset about that. Maybe this becomes pumpkin or something? I don't know. Hard to tell. We also need to move that back. That might be interesting. I have to add the tiny pirate. Oh, tinies. I mean, I get you now. I don't forget that he's a streamer, but I don't like immediately connect his name with Tinies is all. Okay, yep. Good. Orange lights to replace the pumpkins. That could do it. I mean, at the end of the day, I think the light is going to add a huge amount of detail here. I don't think we need to go, like, too crazy. We could also, like, invert this and do some pumpkin details, like, at the top, too. That might be a good way to do it. Yeah, let's get these built. Do a middle strip of the angled wall you just built in pumpkin? Possibly. But I want to do the whole thing. The hard part's like, I want it to connect. It's hard to like transition the pumpkin. I want the way, consistency-wise, I guess, the way I'm thinking of it is I want mushroom to be sort of the outer layer and then pumpkin to always visually be behind mushroom. Is sort of like the hierarchy I'm trying to create. So if you start doing too many details and layers like that, you can very quickly like overwhelm things visually, if that makes sense. It's one of the things, a little bit of consistency like that can really help like visually not overwhelm a build. Because, like, realistically, the details and the highlights are these and the fins anyways, so I don't know if we need to, like... I think what I was trying to do with the pumpkin was, like, add a detail, but this new piece is actually adding enough detail to not... I don't know. I don't think I need to worry about it that much. My lint. Where'd it go? I saw it fall. She gone. Yeah, lights are always a good solution. What if you... kind of what Honeyjuke said, that if you tried something like what Looter's Pillars, pumpkin and mushroom were on each side of the middle. Kind of visualize what that would look like. Notice when working on my town, I don't have any real building design, no real patterns or anything. Yeah, I try to... Like, when I'm building a village, there's always, like, some hierarchy. In every build, in general, really. There's, like, some type of consistent design that's, like, a very architectural thing that I learned from... When I worked at the architectural firm that I worked at, there was this... He was such a good designer. And he had this really good understanding of, like, visual hierarchy that I learned a lot from him, specifically. In just, like, how to create a cohesive design where, like, more detail is not always better at the end of the day. Like, sometimes you let the little decisions speak for themselves. Like, just doing more to do more isn't always the answer. Even though, like, that's what my brain's trying to jump to. I don't necessarily think I need to, like, overthink this too much, because I think it looks good. But the fins, more pumpkin just means the fins start fading back more and more, which I don't think is the goal at the end of the day. Like, I want this to be the detail, and it's already kind of hard to see because it matches the mushroom so much. That if I go too crazy with the pumpkin right here, it'll kind of dilute the rest of the design in a way that I don't really want it to. So I think being patient with this is the right decision. It's very easy. I find myself like having to control that sometimes. You can always do more, but more is not always better. This burr floor is gonna be weird. No, it'll let me destroy it. What is it supporting? Don't break everything. Good. Good. Don't know what that is. act like it's not there right now. When we're building with this mini grid, sometimes less is, in fact, more. I don't know why I'm destroying these up here. We're just losing materials. What am I doing? And lint. I don't really care about the burr, but the lint's important. We have a lot, though. We have some to waste. So then that goes out 1. By taking out a chevron strip of the mushroom with the pumpkin behind it, kind of making the side piece you have going on. Like, pumpkin there, you're saying? The hardest part is, like, visually this looks like we're doing something, but we have to, like, clip. These 2 pieces are clipped together, so I have to change all of this to make a pattern that, like, follows. Get really weird really fast. I think I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna push it too far. But let's get rid of these. Come back. Rude. Too much is like not enough. Yeah, definitely. It very quickly becomes visually overwhelming. So I decided that I built this town, but then create my actual home somewhere else. Makes sense. Create a hotel for them to stay in. Yeah. Make a fancy T for Timber in the middle. I think it's too late for the T now. It is Timber's Towers. It's not a bad idea, but I don't know where to put it now. We could put a T above it too. I don't want to overwhelm this area. I think once we get all the lights in, it's going to be very visually overwhelming at times. Yeah, it's better than the line. It covers it. I mean, it's still a little off, but it's just enough that it's like it's not bugging me anymore. It doesn't look weird. I think it's the right spot now. If I really want, I could add some little pumpkin details in there, but I think I like this. Simplicity is key sometimes. I am thinking, I wish those weren't so flat. I don't know how I want to add to that, though. Just like a snake roof, maybe. Yeah, that's going to be too much, too. I want to flip the snake roofs, you know? I wish I could use the back of them as the top at times, too. Teen Titans looking tower. It would look like that. Make it the bottom of a T. You could make this a T. Yeah, that's possible. Like make a mushroom T and then put some more pumpkin behind it or something above. So many options. I swear I just filled that water up and it's all gone. Why do I have so many texts? Oh, my friends are opening Pokemon cards, that's why. Sorry. Goofballs. Did they get anything cool? It's the new Ascended Heroes set. So he got from the ETB. He pretty much just got Cynthia Spiritomb, like, full art card. And other than that, just a bunch of Pokeball cards. And 2 not great EXs. Out of everything you can get in the set, not a great ETB. It's coming along nicely. Throbbing Penguin. What a name. What a name. Oh, I was not expecting that. Great name. I don't know what that is. You only know Gen 1. It's Snorlax. It's the brand new set. It's still, I guess, that specific card, but the new set is like the Mega Evolution type thing. So like there's a Dragonite is one of the main, pretty much Dragonite and a Gengar card are the main chases. It's a pretty cool set. They got me back into collecting, and now I'm obsessed. As I am with every hobby in my life. It's just gonna be a burr graveyard. Say at least with the painting gave us a letter of the alphabet we could spell out and make signs with them. No worries about the typos. All good. That would be nice. That would be very nice. I don't dislike that at all. Okay. Let's keep adding to this. Let's see how we want to keep going. How much time have you spent collecting resources for this build, and how much larger do you plan on making it? I'm trying to remember when we even started this build. I mean, we've been working on this build for technically 3 weeks of streams, but that's only 2 nights a week, and I think I skipped one. So like 5 4-hour sessions maybe. 3 to 4 hour sessions is how long we've been working on this. And like the first couple hours were literally just spent lining the first pieces up. So I've spent a lot of time just like getting the basics started. In terms of collecting, I tend to spend 30 minutes to an hour a day maybe collecting here and there. In the beginning, I collect a lot more, and as we get going, the resources tend to add up a lot faster. So more collecting in the beginning. Like I had a lot of the materials already, so that's not a great marker of like outside of like I already had mushroom slurry, I already had pumpkin slurry, or I had pumpkin, no I didn't have, sorry, not pumpkin, I had mushroom slurry, I had rust, I had, or not rust, what am I saying? I had a lot of the random stuff collected in terms of it. It's really just been pumpkin and lint has been the main things we've been collecting, and the pumpkin goes really fast. You can get a ton of pumpkin really, really quick. I was already collecting algae. I already had all the stuff for lights from my other base, so we had a ton of stuff already collected. It was really just processing the mushroom. Dang, autosaves. A lot of it was just processing mushroom, processing pumpkin, and then lint was the main thing. The burr's really easy because there's a ton of it right here, so I haven't even really had to try for that. It's been pretty quick, but I don't know. You think in terms of like actually collecting materials, a couple hours? Most of the time spent is just like waiting for day and night cycles so lint respawns. Maybe an actual in-game hour of collecting lint. We've been neuralized. At the end of the day, I would say. But the majority of the time spent is just waiting for resources like that to respawn. And then in terms of the overall size, this thing's going to be massive. It's going to be... It depends on how much space we need at the end of the day, but I'm thinking easily up to somewhere in like Burgle area. I don't know exactly how tall it's going to be, but if you think of the main first floor here is going to be like a multi-floor. It'll probably go up to here. There might be a big chandelier or something in it. It'll just be kind of like a 2-story atrium type space. And then we'll have crafting, storage. That'll be like 2 stories on top of that. Then in no particular order, there will be a subscribers hall for people who sub to the channel to get their name on a chest. So that'll have to be pretty big and designed out, so that looks cool. Then we'll have a bug museum, which will have to add enough space to allow for future bugs to be added. And then I will do a museum as well to show off all the different artwork in the game, which naturally I don't have, but there's going to be a lot of artwork too. The first game, they have a lot of the art from the first game, and they have more added now, so we're going to need a decent amount for that. And then we'll have an armory with all the weapons and armor to show off. So all of those spaces will essentially be roughly this height, I think. So if you think armory, storage, museum, art museum, and then like a personal living level floor somewhere at the top, I'm guessing. We're at 5 times this height, I guess. You could kind of estimate 5 times this height, maybe. How many subscribers do you have right now? Is it Discord only? It's all. Anyone that subs on Twitch, on YouTube, I don't have an incredible list, unfortunately, from like past subscribers since I started playing Grounded 2, because I wasn't keeping track of it in the beginning. But as of right now, we have like, I don't know, 10 or 15 to start. It's anyone that subs for any length of time. So I don't do gifted subs because we've had some people donate like 15, 20 subs before. But in terms of like people who have subbed themselves to the channel, and there is also people on, if you're on Twitch, I have a Hall of Builders channel point redemption that will also get you in it as well for people who want to be shown off in it but don't want to pay for a sub. That way it's not just, because watching the channel supports me just as much as a sub most of the time. So anyone watching ads and stuff is also supporting in a major way. So I try to give people multiple options. And then the other side of it is we have a master tier sub, which is ridiculously high that only one person has done before. But we also have, if you watch the streams a lot, there's a master tier channel point redemption on Twitch as well that you can do, where you get same thing as a sub or a Hall of Builders section, but it's just you get a slightly cooler location in the hall is essentially all it is. So there'll be like a section for people that have the Master Builder. It's like a special call out, since you really do have to watch a lot on Twitch to get it, or it's a pretty big sub that I don't expect people to do or anything, but it's just an option for people who want it. For the crazy supporters. Coming for that Master Builder? Let's go. You can get it quicker than you think. And I don't care if you're just sitting lurking, like it doesn't matter to me. Lurking also does it. Honey Jukes, what do you mean can you see? Sorry. You did the Master Builder one. Do you keep the VIP status in Discord even you did it for a month? Yep. see. $25 is a lot to support, even for 1 month. I don't expect people to like to do it. So I absolutely. If realistically, if you think about it, $25 is like what? How much is my normal sub? Is like 8 months of a little over 8 months of a normal sub. So it's not like a small amount of a sub by any means, shape, or form. That's a huge support, even if you only did it once. Person who used a basket to use wording on a painting. Speaking of baskets, I can no longer name your storages. Really? Is it, yeah, $29.99 or $24.99? One of those? You can't name them? You can't do this? Huh. I don't know why. That's really weird. Yeah. So it's 8 to 9 months of a sub. Of a standard, like, lowest tier sub on the channel. So it is it's a big deal. The question is, how much do I want this pumpkin to run up? I was able to before, and now it stopped working with the new ones I created? That's weird. I don't think I've had that issue before. Yeah, it works for me. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. It's a new one. Maybe try logging out or like quitting to the main menu and coming back or something. That's a new one. Made my Xbox controller work on my whole PC through Steam. I just have a controller that works for everything. Multiple times? I don't know. That's really weird. In your Arrow store? You got a whole city going. Eventually we'll have a whole city like that, but we're a ways off. Let it soar store? That's great. Yep. A bug boutique? I love it. There's so many fun options you can do when you think like that. A lot of cool things. You haven't even tried labeling your storage? Your inventory fluctuates so much, you're not even sure what to call the boxes on one day to the next. I typically just make a box for every material. I know that's overkill. But like my storage area will have one box for every single material in the game. There might be some things that overlap, like mushroom brick and slurry or something like that. There's a possibility, but like even those, like a full chest is kind of necessary when you're mega building this big. More is always better, I found, when it comes to material storage. Wonder we should... Oops. Angle that back in to a certain point. Might look a little more clean. In the beginning of my builds, I will say there's not a whole lot of organization. It definitely comes later. It's not always my first priority by any means. Two chests for every item and 2 for every bug. Dang. That's a lot. Currently grinding out every material is going to have at least 1 chest of everything, so when I do get more inspiration to build, I can go crazy. I tend to do that as well. It makes for a really nice, like, once you get to that point, because I have spells where I'm not, like, motivated to build. I'm thinking through a specific idea. Oh my gosh, stop wasting them. I definitely run into that as well. So, I tend to use that time. Material gathering is my break from a lot of those. That's how I tend to use a lot of my extra time. If I'm not editing a video, I'm like, all right, how do I think through this in a different way? How do I come up with more ideas? What's the next step? Because you can't be creative 24/7. It's really easy to get burned out. You very quickly burn yourself out if all you do is build. Yep, I knew I was going to do that. Starbugs, love it. The creativity, I'm loving it. I don't think I've ever named my stores before, but I have had, like, a blacksmith and all the different options. Kind of bugs me a little bit. We might have to do pine cone for that. It doesn't look horrible with the pumpkin, though, at the same time. Probably a little less different of a color than the pine cone would be really dark is the issue. Maybe that whole thing needs to be pumpkin on the inside to really, like, pop it. Just have ADHD, then you build 3 things at a time. As you can see, we work on a tower, then we work on this, then we go build something else, then we go collect for a little bit. I am very much an ADHD builder. Super nerdy with the names in your current build. Like, naming stuff helps give inspiration for more details. I would agree. I would definitely agree. Like, the more you think through the theme of a build, the easier it gets to, like, come up with ideas. When you have a really defined concept behind each area. When it's just like, this is a room, it's really, really difficult to kind of, like, come up with ideas. If you try really hard, you could fit there. Could do it. You know you want to. Yeah, I'm always trying to, like, the Enshrouded build is a great example of that. Like, the lore behind a space helps answer those questions of, like, what do I put in here and why am I putting it in here? Really, really helps kind of narrow down decisions. The less detail you have in the whole story of everything, the harder it is. Oh my gosh. Makes it exponentially harder to come up with ideas, I think. More scaffolding. Can't fall to my death. If we build out scaffolding everywhere. Not loving this transition right here. Might be enough just to hide it. Just a little more depth. Just a skosh. Can you disable raids in this game? I hate how often they happen. Currently, you just have to finish the mixers. If you do both of the mixers, you won't get raids anymore. There is a glitch that will be fixed in the next update as well that makes that work properly too. Because I think some people are still getting raids even though they finished them both. Not feeling a raid, I'll just run out of range. Yeah, you can just run away. There's nothing wrong with that. That works really well too. I do that all the time. I'm like, oh, I'm still in my base and I don't feel like dying right now. I do that. Yeah, you won't get any more raw science from it. Yeah, unfortunately. That is the one downside, I would say, is that is the main source of raw science farming. But, I mean, what? How much do I have? I have 20k. So, like, do you need more? Because the next update will add more. Like, you'll get another mixer in the next major update. So if you get, I think in this update, I had 15k before the update. And I bought all the new upgrades without having to farm a single thing. So if you're really worried about it, I don't think you need... If you had 20k, you would be more than set. I don't know what to do with this dog. Keep my raids, and so far after buying everything, you have 38. Yeah, you have more than enough. Absolutely more than enough. That's an insane amount. You will be set for a very, very long time. You can also go to any high point and wait it out. Yeah. Yeah, you can just hide from them. Hurry up and get it on PS5. Unfortunately, you are a long ways away, my friend. Years. Like, it won't unfortunately come until the 1.0 update for you. Which is not, like... soon. I'm not sure if this one's going to come to Switch or not either. It's possible, but we don't know. Got every raw science spawn on the map. Yeah, I have all of them. You're down to 2k. You just haven't enough in the game yet. There is a lot of raw science out there. Just always be paying attention. Just find it. If you see the little thing in the corner pop up, just start looking around and find it and get it. It adds up really quick. Point of turning off the sockets and the water valve, so I'm pretty far. Yeah, there's a lot hidden in these upper areas. There's a lot hidden up on the top. There's like multiple hidden in the scarecrow and up in the top of the pergola thing, on the edges. Like where the wasps are. Both of these areas have a decent amount. There's stuff in the pumpkins, around the pumpkins. There's a ton in all the caves. Like, if you haven't explored all the caves, there's a ton. There is quite a bit of raw science to have. Restart because the Scabby 2K scanner didn't spawn and was locked from the lime tree. That's annoying. What do you mean the 2K scanner? Is there a special scanner or something that I'm not understanding? Haven't gotten to the scarecrow? Yeah. There's a lot hidden all over the place. There really is. Jade got annoyed with me because I kept commenting on his videos like, play the game. Everyone complains about raw science, and I'm like, there's so much raw science out there. He's like, we get it, Timber. I'm like, I'm sorry, it just annoys me. I hate everyone, like, everyone complains that the game's too hard, and then they complain that the game's too easy, and I'm like, just play the game. It's not supposed to be easy. It's my timber rant. I want the game to be harder. Then we got the one in the glass jar under the porch of the hot dog stand. I have not built up there now. I just stopped watching Jade's live. He's so negative, and so is Milton. Yeah. I am, I have no problem with being critical. Like, I'm all for being critical, but negative gets... It gets to a certain point where it's no longer fun for viewers. Because my thing is like, we all know. All of us content creators, we all know this is early access. They both played through the first game in early access, and it was exponentially worse. The first game's early access was pathetic compared to what we have right now. Like, absolutely pathetic. There's so much more. And I think it's like a perspective to remember. Like, the reason they're frustrated is because they're having so much fun with the stuff that's added to the game that they're forgetting how great what we have is at this point. Not saying there's not issues. I am fine with being critical. I think they've rushed some updates that should not have been rushed. They've pushed out things that should not have been pushed out. There's a brand new team working on this game. These are not the same developers. I know Obsidian is part of it, but Eidos Montreal has a lot of really new people that are not as familiar with the Grounded like game in general. Especially when you like compare, like, especially like people like me and Jade and Milton that have hundreds of hours in the first game and have done New Game Plus. Like, we were there for all of the ups and downs of like early access and updates after 1.0 and stuff. And there was way worse things. I remember so many things that were so much worse than what we've had in this game. So like, overall, you have to have the perspective, I think, at the end of the day. That like, what we've gotten so far is actually incredible. It is, I think it's hard to not look at this game and be like, ugh, it's got problems, because there's so much like in it so far that it feels like it could be like a full 1.0 release game, because they got to use, like, they got to stand on the shoulders of Grounded 1, I guess is the way you can think of it. That like, it feels, because of everything coming from Grounded 1 going into Grounded 2, you're like, oh, this is Grounded 1 already, so we have everything, and it should be, there needs more. I need more, because you forgot, like, early access in the first game was like, here is a grass field. This is the haze. There's nothing in it. There was nothing interesting. The upper yard was boring. There was empty spaces everywhere. There was no story. There was no extra bugs. It was just nothing. It was like a barren wasteland every update. And so, like, when you're comparing the two, I think people lose the perspective that we're just starting at a higher point. Like, we're not going from Grounded 1 down to Grounded 2. We're going from Grounded 1, and we're starting at that same level, just with less story and stuff. So it's like, it can easily feel like the game should be more polished and should be better, but like, you're adding things like buggies, you're adding like this insane new area. Like, this whole new area is bigger than the whole first game. Like, you can't convince me that this whole area with the verticality, I know, like, in terms of like a floor plan space, it's not bigger than the first game, but when you add in all the verticality of all these different areas and all this stuff, it is bigger than the whole first game combined. Like, the first game was not that big of a map. It was quite small. So like, we're exponentially larger. Like, we were already saying, this was bigger. This first area was bigger than the first game. So it's like, we're now over double the size of the first game. So it's like, we have so much. And it's only getting better. But we're play testers in early access. And you have to remember that perspective. You can't, like, You can't get mad that everything isn't perfect when it's like we're playing the game to test it for them and make it better so we get our voices heard at the end of the day. And that's what makes early access so fun. Like, you get to be there through the ups and downs. You get to deal with the glitches, you get to deal with the horrible stuff, but you also get to experience, like, this really interesting game, and you get to have your voice heard, which is... There's a lot of value in that. With a team like Obsidian and Eidos that's listening to what we want to. First one, early access, was horrible. Actually lost 4 months of progress, so I almost traumatized to build a mega build in Grounded 2. Put so much time into building at that time. Yeah, it does happen. It does happen. I didn't start building in that game till the 1.0 though, so I got a little lucky. Convinced they do that intentionally. They rage bait because they know it draws clicks. Oh, dude, Jade and Milton play. They know the system. They rage bait. They started that argument with each other to get more views. Like, that's just content creation, and they're doing it for like I'm not doing this for a living. So like my livelihood is not determined by the success or failure of Grounded. This is just my fun side gig. So for me, it's not do or die. It's just, this is all a bonus for me. Like, I get to do something I enjoy and have a little like side gig doing it. So I'm not like dying for new stuff. And I'm not, as a builder, like, I always have content. That's the great thing about being a mega builder and like making build content in general is like I don't need new story to make good content. Like my channel is not based around the new updates and leaks and rumors and all that stuff. So I don't have to like play this game. If there's not something interesting happening, my channel is dead. Like, my channel is based on how much effort I put into playing the game. So I don't have as big of a platform because of that, but I have a much more consistent platform because of that. Like to see the behind the scenes from Jade. I was so confused seeing him and his character in vids versus his live stream. Yeah. Seen games with less content and more bugs than Grounded 2, and those were full releases. Yeah, exactly. I've seen much worse at the end of the day. The beef with Jade is that he feels the need to spoil everything for profit. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. That's what his channel's made off of, though. Like, his whole channel is based off of... He's a news channel. Like, I know he does playthroughs and stuff, but the majority of his content is guides and news. Because that's what he does in every game. His other channel is based off of all the news for other survival games. It's just this channel that his main Jade PG crafted is based off of Grounded mostly. So it's like, the channel doesn't exist if he doesn't have something to make content on, and he doesn't do playthroughs as much. So they have the way their channel is set up makes it a lot harder to make content if you're not doing other things, which is there's a lot. Every game has creators like that. Heard someone say the new part feels like it's 3 different worlds stacked together. I would agree. I do think it feels like that. At first glance, it doesn't feel as big, and then you're like, it's massive. Because there's a whole underground world, there's the main level, and then everything above is like, there's so much happening in all these areas. And there's only going to get more, too. They add more detail every update, so. Think about it, we still need to upgrade the Omni tool 2 more levels, yeah. Yeah, there's already tier 4 resources. There's 1 tier 4 resource in the game already that we can't even get. All I do is build giant towers so I can link endless zip lines once we get them, yeah. Yeah, there's a whole new game coming. What the? There's a lot to come. But I have to avoid Jade's content too, because I don't want to spoil the game for myself. I like enjoying it organically, so it's nothing again. I don't like dislike his content, but I have to avoid it because I don't want to spoil everything for myself. So my friend, it's like we're starting where we left off with a little more excitement. It's simple introduction and getting you started. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Milton the Milker. I will say, compared to the first game, I like the direction Milton has taken. I could not... I like, this is nothing against him as a human being, but I hate negativity. I am just... Good times only is like the way I like to think about things. So, like, anything where it's all negative is just, I absolutely detest watching negativity. I don't enjoy it. It makes me frustrated. It doesn't make me happy. It takes the fun and joy out of things because there's always a negative in everything. There is nothing in this world that is purely positive. So it's like, you really kind of have to like protect your sanity at the end of the day. And I found in the first game, he was negative to be negative. Now I find that he's not as... I don't feel like he's being as negative to be negative as much anymore. Is the way I've kind of view his newer content. I feel like he's found a better balance than he did in the first game. The first game was just rage bait everyone and hate everything. And there was nothing... There was no positive. It was just frustration and complaints. And that's why I think he drove people away from his channel because of it. I think there's a place for being critical. But then you get to a point where you're no longer being critical. You're just being hateful at a certain point is what it felt like. You can be critical. I enjoy the criticism of certain things because I think the devs need criticism in a certain aspect. Like you have to be consciously critical of things in early access. Like there is a lot of value for the developers to have people be like, this is not working. Because it isn't all rainbows and butterflies. Like, let's be honest. There are issues and things, but that's what we're here for, is to point out the issues and help them make it better at the end of the day. And that's what the goal is. The goal isn't to just be frustrated that nothing is happening the way you want it to. It's we're being suggestive so we get a better and polished game. Like the first game, which is like one of the best survival games I've ever played in my life. Hoping they add an Enshrouded style overgrowth attachment. Probably unlikely, but man, it would be so freaking cool. The hard part about the overgrowth and the decay tools is that's a custom engine. So there's so much more flexibility in in Enshrouded because they're using a custom engine. Milton's career is this game. He only has like 40 to 70k subs. How can anyone make a living off that? I mean, I don't know if he has a full-time job. Like I don't know what he does outside of it, but I know he does make a lot of content. It is a big part of his life. Whereas for me, I have a full-time 9-to-5 type job. I don't know if he has a full-time job. I can't necessarily say that. I know this is Jade's whole career. But I thought I had seen something on Milton that like he was a full-time creator in some way, shape, or form, but don't quote me on that. But their channels, like, you don't get 40k subs without videos. Like, you have to be consistent. You have to have a lot of stuff going in and out of your channel. Or else you lose subs. You won't keep 40 to 70,000 subs, whatever it is, without a lot of content. You really have to push it out. Dang it. But I don't even watch TV news. Yeah, I don't watch TV either. I don't watch TV news at all. Yeah, when he said I'm not playing this game in the next video, he was playing it. Yeah, I don't enjoy the flip-flop. And I'm not trying to start a beef with either of them, or by any means, but I think viewers like consistency. I think for the most part, outside of Jade's spoilers, I enjoy his content. He's normally critical in a good way for the game. Like my biggest thing, like Jade was talking about, like the marketing team does not make enough content and stuff. I think Enshrouded is the perfect example. The marketing team for Enshrouded is like always making fun videos. They're showing off things on their socials. They're doing minor teases and stuff. Like there's enough to keep people really engaged with what's coming. In Grounded, the devs are a little too secretive at times. I find that like the Woolly Aphid teaser, do 5 or 6 of those. Like Woolly Aphid's coming, then the ladybug mount is coming. Like, even if we already know it's coming, make a video on it, because people aren't seeing that stuff all the time. Like the Build M. The Build M would have been a really good thing. I know it's not anything crazy, but just like showing off the new system, because like no one's gonna be like, oh my gosh, they ruined the surprise. Because the Build M came out with Axel, so it was like everyone was speculating about Axel. That was the big thing, the big surprise, the big reveal. So like, give us the little bits, give us just a little bit. That's like my one thing that I would enjoy more of, is just a little bit more communication at times. I don't mind being secretive, but they added so much to this. Like, there's so many little things you could tease carrots. Like, there's so many little things. Like, without revealing with the Ponic patch, like, you could have revealed some little silly things like that, and it would have really hyped. It builds more hype, which I think the game could use at times. What do you do for work? I sell architectural site furnishings. So I work in the architectural industry still. I was an architect for a handful of years, working for an architectural firm, but I got way burned out. Got burned out, got my degree in architecture, worked in a firm, and then decided I wanted something a little more relaxed where I could like actually live my life without wanting to hate myself constantly and spending every waking moment of my life doing work. So I essentially switched to just something inside the architectural industry still. Still read plans, I design architectural site furnishings, I bid projects, I do estimates and quotes and stuff. I do a lot of things. I help with our website design and our overall design as well. Kind of a jack of all trades for the company I work for. Ark has some streamers like that. Every video is tagged, the game is dying, and other clickbait. Yeah, at a certain point, it's no longer helping the game. Like it actually starts driving people away from it because too many people believe everything they see. No worries, Halls. That was probably my explanation more. It isn't all rainbows and butterflies, but there are quite a bit of butterflies. Yeah, exactly. Every rainbow goes away, you know? But man, there are some freaking awesome... There's so many cool things happening in this game to be upset with it. Come here. Please. No. I need it. Why? You can't get much closer than that. Like, who's sitting up on there to get this stupid thing? Ah. I want it. And he sits for, like, how... You have to be just waiting. It's so annoying. Milton has gotten better with his negativity, in my opinion, but that dude will stress out over an early access game and sometimes gets mad at questions from chat. Yeah, I mean, like, I also expect, like, chatters are dumb a lot of the times. Not chatters, sorry, I'm not trying to call you guys out. People are dumb. Like, we stream. Like, honestly, like, that is part of being a streamer, is, like, wafting through rage baiters and trolls, and it's just part of it. You can't get mad at it. You just have to laugh. You can't take yourself too serious, you know? You really can't take yourself too serious when you're doing this. You have to be able to laugh it off and enjoy the ride. Easier said than done sometimes. Gotta get some Z's. Sounds good, Halls. Like, see-through Tim just because of how lax and laid back he is, and he's consistent, like just like you. Thank you. Yeah, I like see-through too. Unfortunately, see-through/Tim is the reason I'm a streamer. Like, he is who got me into it, so I can't help but love see-through. Always got to show him some love. His hard thing is he make his living. He's do or die. Like, that's the only thing that he does is make content. So it's stressful. I don't know if I envy the guys that do this full time. It's a lot more fun when I just get to do it for fun, and like I can take a night off without my whole income stream being ruined. Makes it a lot less stressful. You can never get the damn crow. It's impossible. It's impossible. I'm too lazy most of the time. Way too lazy to actually like sit in one spot. Sitting in bed right now using your Xbox controller to use your PC. That's the dream. I actually have a controller, so now I can sit and do whatever I want. I got it for just specifically to make my Enshrouded video, funnily enough. What a reason to buy a controller. I also get slightly a unique perspective as someone who does make content but doesn't have to live and die by it. Where I can appreciate the stress and frustration that they feel sometimes because I don't have to worry about it as much as they do. It can be stressful. It's not just playing video games a lot of the times. There's a lot more to it. There are certain people, at a certain point, you're just playing video games when you can afford to pay editors and you have a team and all that kind of crap. But, like, how many people actually legitimately get to that point? Not many. How we're gonna tie this. Uh-oh. Back in. It's gonna be interesting. I did read your chat, Ducky. What did we do? What do you mean, Vakal? Vakal? Torn on a creative life or a life to help others? I mean, creative life and I'm helping others at the same time. You can do both. I'm being creative in myself, and the majority of my content is actually, although you guys are here to watch me build, the majority of my successful content is me helping other people, teaching them how to be a better builder, teaching them new ideas and new concepts and techniques and all the different things. Hey, it's Snoop. Let's go. Thank you for the channel membership. Welcome. I'll get you added to the list. Thank you for the support. Means a lot. Once we get to the level where we are showing off the or once we get to one of the upper floors in here, we will have a subscribers floor. So your name will be in the subscribers floor, just so you know. Along with anyone else who subs to the channel. You get too close and he lands somewhere else. Yeah, I gotta do the log, but I never, like, remember. It's always too late, and I'm always, like, trying to do other things. It's always hard. I will do it at some point, Rock Me, I promise. I wrote down what you said. I've just been too busy to actually, like, sit there and wait for it. Looks nice, can't wait until it's finished. Oh, we're so far. We're so far from done. It's not even funny. I'm horrified to get to, like, the next tier is, like... I mean, you guys have seen how many times I've fallen. I've only, like, died once or twice, but, like, I'm falling all the time now. It's constant. And it only is going to get worse the higher we get. You know what? You can use your Switch controllers on Steam, right? Ew. I don't like the Switch controllers, though. I only use my Switch as a handheld. Literally only use it as a handheld. Slumber, you can agree you're very dumb. We're all a little dumb, though, like, right? Like, as humans, we're all a little dumb. I did get the I mean, I have dandelions. I did take the dandelion tuft out, but I just always have this trinket. I wish these lined up. Of course, that one's, like, almost right, but it's not. Close, but no cigar. My brain is like, start on this side. That'll look really cool, but I don't know if I'm mentally ready at 9 o'clock, 9:11, to start doing triple off-grids. I feel like that's a beginning of stream mental thing to tackle. You need help with what? Got tired of needing it and just had to spend the day figuring out the best spot. Yeah, I'll do it. It does annoy me, but at this point, I got the yoked blows first thing. That's originally I was trying to do it. I actually did sit in a bunch of spots, but I'm like, at this point I need another 50. I need another 22 or 20, yeah, like 22 or 23 more to get the next tier. So it's like, it doesn't make any difference right now. Literally makes zero difference to the whole thing. How do you have that stone wall design? Is it a part of the map? This? Are you saying this? Or what stone wall? The wall sticking out. Yeah, this is a part of the map. If you go and look at this location, there's one of the lights right here that we're building, like, in. So it's this. We're just building into the light itself. And that's just one random thing that the light has is those little fins. Send it for the other side. I don't know if my brain can handle it. Bugs me. The stairs can't line up with curved floors. How so? What do you mean? With curved floors? Like this? Like you want a curved stair? It's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, Dino. Need a fall damage mutation. Fall enough times without dying, but taking X amount of damage. 2-3 no fall damage. They can call it bug legs. The cricket trinket actually reduces fall damage. Yeah, definitely. Honeydukes. Discord is the best place to show off ideas that you're struggling with like that. Yeah, Sterile. Use the cricket trinket if you want less fall damage. Yeah, you can't send photos here, but Discord's perfect for it. Been watching the past few weeks and older streams. I really enjoyed the chill streams, and as a fellow dad of a 2-year-old, it's fun to listen to someone talk about the struggles and the positives there. Yeah, I'm glad other people are experiencing that as well. It is a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster every day. It's incredibly rewarding, but there are days, man. There are days. I'm glad I can give the chill vibes as well. It's awesome. I gave up on the castle I was building in Grounded, started playing KCD1. What's that? Can't think of the acronym. Thank you, Ducky. Yeah, in a world of chaos, I try to be kind of calm, chill as much. Not that we're always calm and perfect. We have ADHD, so like at the end of the day, we're not perfect, but there's a little bit of chaos in every stream. But I try to be a little bit more of a chill, relaxed streamer more often than not. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay, okay. I have not played that. At this point, I'd take a toddler over a teenager. I'm scared. They all have their positives, right? Like, there's certain things where I'm like, wow, I would love for this thing to be like a little bit more autonomous and like not need me and my wife for everything, but also like then when he can do his own things, he's doing like dumb things too. Because like I remember when I was a teenager, and I can only imagine that I was driving my parents insane at times. So like they all have their own issues. I should have my Grounded 2 in hibernation until I want to play, or the update in a month or two. Nothing wrong with that. I think a slight continuation on the conversation from earlier. I think more people need to put the game down and forget that, like, and remember that they don't have to play this. This isn't the only game. I will say Mediocre made a comment about made a comment about that the other day. Like, you don't have to play this game. There's so many other great games out there. If you're not having fun with it, if you don't feel like there's enough content for you, go play something else and have fun. Because, like, Grounded's not going anywhere at the end of the day. So, like, too many people are like, this is the only game I can play and I have to force it. Where, like, for someone like me, that works. Because I have, like, an entertainment value that does not die as long as I have a project to work on. Because for me, it's the culmination of, like, watching a build to come together and watching everything that I had pictured in my head all come together at the end of the day is what excites me about this game. And I like the story is really good as a bonus at the end of the day for me. So it's like I have a very unique way that I get to play the game, but it's like if you're not having fun, do not force it. Don't torture yourself. There's nothing wrong with picking it up in a month or two. New content will come, new fun will happen. I can promise you that. And if you're not having fun, wait until 1.0 and enjoy the whole game at its fullest too. Bouncing around between Grounded, Palworld, Hitman, and Dead by Daylight. Yeah, those are all great games to do as well. playing that for inspiration of my castle city, that's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, and other games can help inspire you and stuff too. There's a lot of fun things you can do with it. I swear, she attacks so often. They're still sweet and can make themselves a sandwich. They do fight on hygiene, but you can bribe them. Not with teens. True. Yeah, everything right now is a bribe in life with my 2-year-old. Everything's like, okay, how am I going to convince him to do something he doesn't want to do? Because there's always a way to do it. But yeah, at a certain point, they are just independent little cusses. I mean that in the nicest way possible. As I was an independent little cuss. And now I look back and I'm like, that's why my dad was so annoyed with me. Because I was such a stubborn little POS. I didn't listen to anything. And now I understand why he made all those comments. It's almost like he lived a lot of life before I did. And he's had experiences that I had not had. And he was trying to save me from the disappointment and frustration that come with the thing that I was doing. But man, in the moment, is it hard to remember that. Fallback games are Minecraft and Fallout 4. Minecraft is a good one. I wish I still enjoyed Minecraft. I just don't have fun with it anymore. I played far too much Minecraft growing up that it just no longer piques any interest of mine. Enshrouded is my fallback right now, but I played so much Enshrouded for the winter build competition that now I need a major break from Enshrouded because I played way too much. I probably put 300 hours in a month and a half of just building for that build competition, and my brain was fried. I'm amazed that I can even build in this game right now. It was looking rough. Appreciate the chill grounded vibes. Thank you, Random. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy. Rise in feeling unable to match that building skill. It just takes time. It just takes time. Little Timber, sit where I can see you, dog. You can see him. He's just back there a ways. That's the hard part is, like, I can't put the camera anywhere else, so I can't force him to be anywhere. 1.0 for this game will be incredible, but you have to know your limits. Fallout 76 is still a big go-to for me. Yeah, exactly. That's a great game. Very, very good game. Played yourself out? Yeah. It happens. Every game has that. I did that in Grounded 1 a lot. I burned myself out in Grounded 1 so bad a couple times that I took months off. Fallout 4 feels like Grounded to me. The building system is so similar. I haven't built in that, actually. Girlfriend is playing Minecraft right now with mods, and it's been making me want to play again. Hey, take a break. Go play. Crap, we're going to get attacked. Get away from the base. It's one thing I've noticed. If you have big bases with a lot of crap in them, get away from your base when you get raided, because I definitely get a lot of... the majority of my crashes have come from raids recently. Something about the raid spawning in just crashes my game if I'm too close to my mega base. Green Dino, thank you for the super chat as well. Hey, your old man has been around the block a few times. All right, that's because you're too drunk to find the house, Dad. There may have been one or two of those. My dad is a freaking tank. Dude, that man can drink forever. I've seen him drink a lot on, like, we did like rafting trips and stuff where there was a lot of drinking, heavy drinking on those rafting trips. Because, like, what else do you do? You're in the middle of nowhere rafting. And because we did like 2-week-long rafting trips and stuff, I'd watch him drink people under the table, and it'd be like, he looks like he just had 2 beers and it's just fine. And then I watch this other dude fall asleep in his tent, and he rolls the tent upside down like he was so drunk because he was trying to outdrink my dad. My dad's a tank. He didn't even drink that much, but he still can somehow outdrink anyone. It's fine, Chip. I didn't want you here for help anyways. face. Get out of here, nerds. What is that earwig doing over there? Why am I not charging my attack? My inventory's full. Too much crap. Combo. There you go. Still got me. I don't need any of that crap anyways. You're worthless, Chip. I don't even need you. Base is basic, even though it's the size of a warehouse and production line. The details oftentimes come later in the build. I don't think there's anything wrong with adding details later on. I've just built so many bases in Grounded, I kind of know how I'm going to lay things out and how I can kind of mess with that stuff up front. I can't do it, Ducky. I can't do it. Have children and they will get you into Minecraft again. I would be okay with that. I would play Minecraft with my kid. I would not like stream it or anything. Is that the Wither Sting? Yeah, it's the Wither Sting. I used the Heat Wave and the Wither Sting. Hopefully they add a Frost one too. That would be nice. I don't know what it would do, but I want it. Okay, this guy. I hate listening to the scurrying of these guys. I'm a big fan of the extra weapons. Not that they're like anything crazy, but like the reducing healing is pretty nice. The heat wave, although the finale warmth is fairly worthless, it has a higher critical hit chance, which is nice. So it has a couple little bonuses. Should add pine air fresheners so they don't spawn. That would be amazing. Although it's funny that they added in the fact that when you go to sleep, it has a chance to spawn the cockroach nymphs. They are like the bane of my existence. Is it like some point I'm going to have 50 of them in this base because they're just going to keep spawning. And I don't want that. I don't need that. Hate the cockroaches. They aren't willing to cough up their gold cards. Seriously, though. At this point, nothing is willing to cough up its gold cards. I don't have... I have the nymphs, but I don't have the cockroach or the cockroach queen yet. I haven't gotten either of those. At this point, nothing is willing to cough up its gold card. Almost nothing will give in. They're fighting hard. Some of these ones, like, I'm okay with. But man. Some of these dudes just need to give in. $74 of those? Ugh. The bees are annoying. It's a rough life. The new viewer, could I ask you how you made the floor of your structure? I really like it. Yeah, no problem. All it is you have to build a little bit higher, but it's just the mushroom pillars. And then because this is not, the mushroom pillar isn't actually a floor piece, you can place the floors just directly on top of them. So if you plan your build out enough, so like my build works this way because it's raised off the floor a little bit, is all that's happening. If you're building on the ground, a lot of the times you can just start your build a little bit more like this. If you're in the right area, you can put the mushroom pillars really low to the ground. But you kind of have to like pre-plan a little bit. It's a little bit difficult to go back and do it. And then it lights up because I just have sap sconces placed on the pillars. They're like inside here, if you can kind of see inside. Like right there. With enough planning, it's pretty easy. And these new floors are like... They almost let you place them anywhere. So there's a lot of really weird, goofy things you can do with these. With the new curved burr floors. Like 900 Weevil kills and no gold card, that's... I had 1,200 Spiderling kills in the first game. The cards themselves don't do anything other than unlock a mutation. So it's for the collectors, I guess is a good way to put it. The people who are completionists, it's just something to do. But once you get 25 gold cards, you get Trapper Peeper, which gives you increased critical hits. Increased damage on critical hits. And then it scales with 25, 50, and 75 gold cards. But it's a grind. But it's a really good... It's a really, really good mutation. So it's difficult to get for a reason. Buddy of mine has a theory, tier 5 Omni tool, we can farm the quarters in the yard, would be sick. I'm telling you, if they give me metal, oof. I was just hoping they would let us build with rust. Like, I would take rust at this point as a metal option. I wouldn't complain about quarters or even like tier 5 farming the pieces of the garden greenhouse. There's a bunch of them that are like on the ground. There's a bunch that like have fallen onto the ground. Like that would be cool to farm to make like glass. There's a lot of interesting things. Who knows though? Collectors in there is completionist. Yeah, I'm a completionist. I like to 100% games. I don't care about like achievements necessarily. Like I couldn't care less about achievements. I used to get every achievement in every game. And I stopped caring about that a long time ago. But if there's something in the game that I can get, I want to get it. I want to get all the materials. I want to get all the items. I want to get all the armors. I want to get all the gold cards. I want to get all the quests. I want to get all the research material. I try to get in anything and everything. Need a Peep 50 States quest. Made a new Pete playthrough just so I can try to get the Orc gold cards that I prevented myself from getting in my main profile. You'll get them eventually, though. With some patience, you will be able to get those. Just needs a little patience, is all. They'll come back around, I promise. Wait, that's not gonna work. Where can I hide this? I have to hide it in the center more. Which, actually, I can just do this. Aha! Good thing I didn't delete that. Perfect. I'm not using it, but now I am. It works perfect. If it's a collection game, it's possible for me to 100% because I just need to get all the items. Why Metroidvania is I often 100%. There's something satisfying about getting everything. Oh, that doesn't work. We gotta raise that. Dang it. Actually, I don't hate that. It's like just enough little detail. I kind of like that. Then we could put a little snake roof maybe right there. I like tie it in. That might kind of look nice. It's kind of a good way to do it. I already have the snake roofs there, so it almost like perfectly blends into them. Cool with that. Okay, I like that. Stripe looks good. Yeah, I think I agree. 37, I would die for 37. 28 right now, and I've been trying to get them. Wish they would add a feature to where I can tell how much of each resource you've collected, similar to what they did at the end of the game in the first one, but for all of them. Like what was the thing that allowed you to see how much you've collected? What was that? There was something in the first game that allowed you to see how much you collected of every material? Only thing I can... Oops. Oh, dang it. The only thing I can think of is the chopping list, which is in the game, I think, right? Wasn't there? Oh, at the end game screen? I mean, yeah, I guess you'll probably eventually get that. There's just no end game screen right now, right? It'll come with time, right? Peep, yeah, that's what it is. I was like, I knew there was something. I wish the chopping list showed you... what I really wish is instead the chopping list showed you how many things you... Not how many things you need to build on the map, but how many things you have built on the map. So, like, you've used 600,000 mushroom bricks. You've used... I think that would be really fun. That would be a really good indicator of, like, okay, how much did it take to build this? That would be really fun. And I want to know how much lint I have gathered through my entire playthrough. Yeah. Just a little bit more information, right, than what they gave you in the first game. Not sure how they... Probably not all that difficult, right? It's just one more random data piece they'd have to input. The hard part is, how do you... Can it retroactively be added? Like, can they add it to the point so, like, you know, way later in the game? Or, like, since we've been playing, can it show you how many you've done now? Or would it start from when they added it? Thank you. I don't find many structures to look at and take inspiration from, but I admit that with this one, you gave me the opportunity to continue and modify many features of my structures. You're an inspiration. Thank you. I appreciate that. Glad I can help. That's why I do it, honestly. I mean, I really enjoy building, but a big part of what I am trying to do is, like, show inspiration, show off ideas. I know I get a lot of people, I get a handful of people from the community that are really frustrated that there's so many, they don't like mega builds, but I oftentimes think that if you can't look at a mega build and see little details that you could use in a smaller build, you're oftentimes a little closed-minded. Because I think a lot of the stuff I'm showing off is not necessarily, like, you don't have to build this big to use the ideas that I'm using. A lot of the things that I'm using can be used on really small builds too. So it's like, if you have the right perspective, a lot can be learned from. That's why I do the tours as well. I know a lot of people are building really big bases in there. That's kind of the people we attract for those, because, like, most people that build a little tiny hut are not interested in having the world look at it. So it's like, I've had a couple people complain, or maybe not complain, but have a desire for smaller bases. And unfortunately, that's just not... There's not many people that want to show off their small base because they don't feel... There's not as many small bases that people are like... Although I like showing off small bases, I have no problem showing them off. You don't have to build mega builds to be, like, featured on the channel in any way, shape, or form. But I think, like, you're asking a lot from someone who's building a small base to have a lot of people show it off, even though we're a very, very, very accepting community that is never going to, like, judge someone based off the size of their base. I've seen bases that are huge that suck, and bases that are really small that are amazing. So it's like, you can do really good things with big and small bases. It's not like one is not necessarily better than the other. There's value in both. So... I wish more people that built small bases would be interested in showing them off, but I can't blame someone for like not. People will always try to like compare themselves, and so it's like I never want to make someone feel uncomfortable and like feel like they are inadequate or something like that. Even though that's not how our community works by any way, shape, or form. Should add some double jump boots. Wouldn't that be nice? I really need... What they should add is custom mode so I can play with the handy net again. That's all I want. That's all I want in life. Minecraft did it for the Java edition, so yeah, it's probably possible then. As much as I love this game, the new Fable would probably take over all my free time. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with absolutely being in love with a specific game at the end of the day. Enjoy what makes you happy. And if you burn yourself out of that, then go play something, then come back. Nothing wrong with it. Building bigger just gives you more options. Yeah, I think that's why I build large, because the details are easier at a larger scale. It's the same thing with Minecraft. If you want to build a circle in Minecraft, it's a lot harder to build a circle in Minecraft that's 5 blocks wide. But if you build it 100 blocks wide, then it starts looking more like a circle. So it's scale, I think, in this game makes a lot of details easier. Can't add details unless it's new carpets. Feel I could, but the way I have built, I have to build on. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of things. And I tend to, like, build out. I mean, a lot of what I do is stuff like this, where I build out a wall, and then I'm going to go back and carve it out, essentially. Like, that's how this wall started, too. It started like that, then I slowly started adding more details to the inside of it. Now, my builds, this build's a little chaotic because I have different grids going on, so you can't build it exactly like this, but you could build this exact design. It would just have more depth to it, too. So, like, you don't have to build off grid. It's just, it allows for just some tighter details that you can't as easily accomplish. But you can build everything I'm building without building multiple grids. They would just be a little deeper. There'd be a little more space in between each wall, is the real thing. It really only allows for, like, this to be closer, so there's not big gaps, is all I'm really using it for. Most likely, Ducky. I can't promise anything, though. Do you think the devs have the whole game planned out? No, not even close. I think they have a lot of ideas planned out, but I don't think they have anywhere near the whole game planned out. I mean, the great example is they were at the beginning, or I guess after, they didn't start working on the Ladybug buggy until the first release of Early Access was out. Like, they didn't know what the Ladybug buggy was going to be. They had conceptual images and stuff, but it's like they didn't know a lot of it. So I don't think they have... I think they have a rough idea of the story and stuff, but in terms of like all the details, I think they're a long ways off from having it all. Compared to my Enshrouded project, my base feels really tiny. Enshrouded is a different game, though. It's a totally different world. Lots of small bases in a city is the mindset I lean towards. Yeah, and like a mega build, like I love the guy. There's one specific guy in the community that trolls every single grounded creator. It's not just me, and specifically hates on Imposta for some reason. Just absolutely loathes everything Imposta does. Oh no. Uh-oh. Can we get out? Please let me get out. Crap. Oh, we're good. Jeez. Maybe let's fill that hole so we don't do that. But like he hates because like I hate mega builds. I hate these builds. Why do you build off grid? Why do you do this? And I'm like, yeah, but like most of the mega builds are just like lots of small builds. So it's like, look at the details. Like someone was like, why isn't there grid like guides and stuff anymore? And I'm like, just look at the builds. Like look at the images and you don't need a step-by-step guide to make a base. Like look at a picture and recreate it your own, so it has your own like unique little designs and stuff that come up while you're trying to figure out how someone else made it. Like I try not to like, I don't like hand feeding, like spoon feeding people things. I've done a base guide, build guide here and there, but I honestly am not a huge fan of them. Sounds good, Sterile. Catch you later. Have a great rest of your night. Catch y'all on the next one. What's up, Yorichi? Welcome back. Base is going good. We're kind of figured out the centerpiece now. We solved our centering issue as well, so everything's looking pretty dang good. I know it looks like an absolute mess because of all the scaffolding, but it's coming together. It's getting good. We might have to change this, though. I'm not sure I'm loving this right now. Because we could always build this. I might build this out more. Maybe that's what I need to do, because I think this needs to be bigger right now. I don't think it's the right scale. Do you think we will get more mobility-focused buggies? Maybe like... I really, really hope we get a Cricket. I really hope we get a Cricket buggy. I think that would be the best one. I've talked about this before, so sorry people who have said it or heard it. I'm really, really skeptical of flying mounts. I think it will very, very quickly ruin the scale of the game. That is what I love the verticality of the new update. I have never felt smaller in the backyard than like in the backyard or the garden. The scale of this, the verticality of it makes you feel so infinitesimal, like so freaking small. And so I think as soon as a flying buggy is added, that you will lose all sense of scale in the game. It's the same thing as when you get zip lines, you lose all sense of scale. It completely changes the way you view the game when you're flying over the whole thing. So unless it's unlocked really, really late in the game, I think mobility-wise, a Cricket that jumps really fast and then has like a charged jump that allows you to jump from like here to there would be an incredible addition. That it wouldn't ruin the scale and it still would allow you to like navigate really fast. It could be a horrible fighting buggy. It doesn't have to do anything but jump really far. But I think that could be really cool. And like a Cricket they move fast, they go far, would be a pretty good happy medium. But it's hard to know. It's hard to know what they're going to do. I know we're going to get more for sure. But currently mobility, unless you have the jumping glitch with the spider, movement is limited, it feels like. Didn't even connect your bridge fully. Oh, please tell me how a ladybug got on my building. Oh, they're magic, right? In 5 days, I'll lose my sub, and I used my Prime. You get a Prime every month. So you're good. It comes back. Got a bounce? Oh, yeah, I already read that. Bridge is a great example of the scale. Is that what you're saying? Have you made a statue before? Not really. We do have a dragon statue that I'll be honest, I kind of copied from Alfredo. I do have a dragon statue that we were working on. That was kind of making my own design of something Alfredo made. We do have a Grounded 1 base tour night stream we did a month or two ago, where we showed off Ludorav's base, and one of his bases has like dwarven statues, if you want an example. They're just massive. In Grounded 2 that I did, but in that stream I was just talking about, it's like you've never seen bases like this before or something like that, and it's Grounded 1 stuff. That night we showed off some like really cool dwarven statue type things for a build that Ludorav was working on. If you wanted an example, that'd be a great place to check it out. Figure that the first flying buggy will suck so much that the flying isn't liked. Yeah, it's kind of a tough one, because then you have to have like stamina, so like how far can you fly? I don't know. They're hard. It's hard to balance. Of course, is that the best flying buggy will be something like a dragonfly? Yeah. But like that would ruin, you'd just be a jet. Like you're a helicopter, and I don't know, it kind of messes with the vibe of the game. The scale changes. I don't know. There's a lot of, it's like the cool side of it is really interesting, but then it also ruins other aspects. So I don't know how you do it. You want to ride the Mantis? Thing it scared the crap out of you. It would prove total domination. Flying buggy will be something that will come out around tier 5. Yeah, it'd be really, really late. For sure. Do crickets lay eggs? Don't ask me. Still don't get the argument. If Smallands could pull it off without being game-breaking, there's no reason Grounded can't. I wouldn't necessarily say it can't. Like, I know it can, but the difference is Smallands the map is huge. I don't know the full scale of it. I feel like the Smallands map is bigger than this, so the flying is a different level, and like there's way more trees and stuff, so the scale, I don't know, the scale of the game feels a little different to me. But I haven't played hardly any Smalland. So, and it's also, you don't want to like copy it too. Like you want them to be distinctly different. So it adds different things that work and different things that don't. But they're very different games, even though they're both small at the same time. But yeah, they'd have to come super late game. The issue with that is then it comes so late that then you have half of the people going, I just want the flying buggy. It takes too long to get. So it's like a lose-lose sometimes. With certain parts of the community is all. There's definitely ways around it. I'm not at all saying you can't do it by any means. It's 100% possible. But it adds some very interesting design challenges to the whole game, I think. Which are fun. I mean, that's part of being a developer. Like, it's part of the challenge. A weird shape. Yeah, I could go show it real quick. No problem. There's a picture turned into grounded. Oh, a picture turned into grounded. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Made a sky bridge, but it needs a lot of work to make it look nice. They're a lot of work. They are absolutely a lot of work to make. Bridges are exhausting. Go this way. The dragonfly would be released as an endgame creature. Yeah, exactly. Or at least you wouldn't be able to tame it till really late. It would be really satisfying to fly a dragonfly, though. I can't disagree with that. The only reason I make that argument that I'm talking about is specifically because as soon as you have like an entire network of zip lines in the first game, it completely nullifies the need of any movement-based things in the game, and it completely changes. Like, you don't interact with the map very much anymore, and I really like the way they've laid this map out and stuff. I think there's a lot of interesting things they put a lot of effort into, so it's... You have to do it in a way that doesn't make it feel like it trivializes everything else you've previously added to the game. Because it can very quickly, like a flying mount of some type. Like, you lose the tunnels and the smaller details. Like, you can switch between the buggies, of course, but it's just a thing to think about is the only reason I say it. Playing devil's advocate is the way I think of it. Just get a skin for the dragonfly, which is an Apache helicopter. It would be cool. New game, I think that we were talking about that. I think New Game Plus for a flying mount would be a better option. I think that would be a really good fit. Because then at that point you've experienced everything and you really more so want a fast way to get around. No gold card. Smallands is like a small island while we are in a park. Yeah, it feels like the map is on a much larger scale. Get out of here. I can't move. Body blocked. I apologize for the lag here, by the way. It's a very laggy base now. But yeah, this is... Of course, you can't really see it that well. Look at this. Get up here and go in photo mode. Of course, the grass is all taken over. But this was a dragon we were in the process of building before I moved on from this base to start something new. There was going to be 2 dueling dragons, so there was going to be one here and one there. And then eventually I think the plan was I was going to change this all to mushrooms so they looked maybe more like an eagle or something as well. But it was a fun little design. Mostly props to Alfredo. All I was really doing was changing the wing design a little bit and some of the details. Yeah, if you guys, I guess there is a lot of new people that haven't seen this base if you guys do want to see it real fast. So we had this, like, crazy tunnel system that went down this way. There was, like, all these snaking pathways. Did they correct it where you can now get gold cards? I saw Capitao, if you know the Brazilian streamer and content creator. He made a video that he got a gold card on it, so I believe it's fixed. But I have yet to get one, so I'm not convinced yet. We have this little pathway that goes up here. Then this is also another off-grid build, so each of these walls is built on its own grid, so they stop right here in the center, and they all collide in the middle here. Then it's just sort of a carbon copy all the way around. And then we built inside of the lamp. We trapped the wolf spider under here. He's not a good neighbor. I do not suggest it. And then I abandoned this base specifically because I had built all of this out, and then when they updated the game, not this most recent one, but something around the Axel update or something like that, a little after it, they upgraded the engine, the Unreal Engine, to a new update, and it changed the size of this, so I lost a huge amount of space in here. So I kind of lost my desire to build here when a bunch of my stuff got eaten by the map. But it was a pretty good base. It was fun to build. We had a good time making it. All the storage down here and everything. It was a nice little spot, and it also had a Sarlacc pit as well. So if I could throw my enemies down into the bottom, and I'd have to fight the wolf spider. It was fun while it lasted. Oh no. Just kill him before he actually can get me. That worked. I'll take it. It was a good base. It was a fun start to the game. I felt very limited because we just had pine and like stem and grass, so it was a very limiting build with the amount of materials, and I had put so much effort into these materials and stuff that I was like, I need something new where I can combine all of them and not try to like retrofit an old build. Kind of looks like a Charizard. Yeah, it definitely does. Not a fan of flying mounts in survival crafting games for the very reason you mentioned. When you stopped interacting with the map, all the game feels like it's going to the store. Yeah, that's kind of the it's like a transactional feeling in many ways. That's why I question it. I'm not saying you can't do it, but I think it drastically changes the way the game feels. And in a game that is meant to feel small, flying does not feel small. It feels very big. So it changes the way the game feels. What the heck? Yeah, long before the spiders took over the base, yeah. Kind of what happened. Now we've left it as a ruin of the world where the spiders have completely taken over. Give me your scales. Small island, probably. If I said island, what the heck? Give me this thing. Oh my gosh! Give me this last scale so I can get off this thing. Jeez! Please don't squish me. Not now. Too young to die. Come back, Chip. Chip! Stop! What's wrong with you? Can confirm I got a gold card on my buggy. I think it was larva. Okay, good. Glad to know it's fixed. That was... I can't imagine how many gold cards I missed because I collected so many on the buggy in the beginning, not knowing it was an issue. If you had those mounts or not, people are still going to want that. Yeah, no, they 100% will. You can't please everyone at the end of the day. I just think it's a design challenge you have to really think about, is all. Well, yeah, they're all going to use the chair glitch and the firework thing. And in the first game, there was the Mant launch, and people are going to find it. The dagger jump, like, everyone's going to find it. As long as there's a C-Dinky in the game, they're going to find the issues, the glitches, and people are going to exploit them. It is what it is. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You're not good enough to be here? Oh, don't even. We all get better by being here. The tours will show off. We'll be doing base tours tomorrow, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All the bases, give everyone ideas. I've watched people start with really basic grass houses and they're now building mega structures and airships, and there's we've seen multiple renditions of multiple bases that have gotten better and better every time we see them. Like, everyone, the whole point here is that we all get better together, you know? That's the goal. They need to fix the drop rate. Yeah, unfortunately, they're definitely not fixing the drop rate. That's from the first game, and then they're starting to stick with it. People complained about it the whole first game, and nothing ever changed, so it won't change. We might get a trinket that allows it. I think that would be a good way to do it. Don't change the rate, but give us a trinket, so as long as we have the trinket, you get better. The loot luck actually affects. There was loot luck in the first game, once you got a new game plus and stuff. Wait, you stay right there. You should play Power World. I've looked at it. I'm not a huge fan of the game in general. It just doesn't quite pique my interests. I'm more of a regular Pokemon fan, and I don't know, the whole automation inside of it is fine and interesting, and the building looks decent, but I can only play so many building games at a time. That's the hard part. Alfredo's the one helping you right now. Hey, that's the whole goal. We have the Discord's so great because of that, and like so many people are happy to help and make amazing things together. Power World has flying mounts. It isn't a big deal, but like I keep saying, it's likely that they'll follow the tier system. First flyer will suck, the second will be better, and likely on. Yeah, it's hard to know. There's so many things. With the handy nat for building. Yeah, the handy nat is all I really want. The dragonfly would be cool. Even just having a dragonfly, even if you can't fly it, would be cool. Best boss ever mutated guy was his whitey tighties. Yeah. Does the leprechaun hat increase the gold chance, though? I know it increases loot luck, but I don't know if that increases gold card chance or not. They had it in the first game, and I don't think it affected it, but I'm not... Don't quote me on that. I can't confirm that. I'm just looking at Discord really fast. There's a lot of messages. Glad everyone's helping each other out, though. Y'all are awesome. The hat sadly will not. Yeah, it didn't affect gold card. That's what I thought. Miss Digimon, the T-Rex starter, it was very cool. It is around, right? Could test it. I just need to set my Xbox to March. It'll be here in no time, though, right? But yeah, as far as I know, in the first game, nothing affected gold card. You could increase the drop rates of things. You could increase the amount of stuff that would drop, but it didn't actually affect the gold card, sadly. I think that would be a good change. But technically, I guess we don't know until they actually put it in the game. The world might never know. The Digimon should make a game because I have Nintendo. I will say I hate that I enjoy Nintendo at times because they can be so lazy. They have like the best platform ever to make amazing games, and they do it so lazily. Like, I've heard a lot of people have really enjoyed the new Legend ZA game. Like, it's fun, but I also despise how lazy they get to be with it. Like, the perfect example is like the gameplay is fun, but like the map creation. Legends Arceus was like the most fun I've had in a Pokemon game in a really, really long time. But in terms of like details, it's pretty pathetic. Like Scarlet Violet was like open world, cool, the mechanics were interesting, there was a lot of fun things to it. One of the most boring, ugly worlds ever created in a modern game. Like, absolutely the laziest attempt. For a game that made Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, or for a developer that made Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, how do they make Scarlet Violet and put in the cool like gameplay mechanics, but just leave the world as like it looked like a pile of mud? It was like the laziest, absolutely laziest attempt at world building. And it's like, it's not hard. It is so simple to do. And they flop it every time when it comes to the major details. It's like, it's so lazy. They could do it once and ride it forever. It would be so easy. I am disappointed in that, but I still tend to find myself buying games like from them. I haven't bought anything since Arceus. Arceus was really fun, but again, it needed more detail too. They're too successful of a company that makes too much money off of everything for how much like console sales they make. They do not invest enough into the games themselves. They're resting on their laurels. Main thing is people want is the GC drop to be increased. Yeah. Wouldn't know because I didn't get ZA. I haven't played ZA, but I know one person that played ZA and they said it was really, really fun. But again, it's the lack of the detail, I think, is again the issue. The world. I mean, you look at like Red Dead Redemption and stuff, and you're like, these people were doing this ages ago, and you have like one of the most successful companies, video game companies ever made, and you're being lazy about world development. It's like the Grounded devs. Like, look at the world we got. You can't tell me that you can't make a well-detailed Pokemon game when you can build a world like this. Not that hard. Yeah, it's the equivalent of 64-bit. Yeah, exactly. It's like playing RuneScape in 2026. It's all nostalgia. Yeah, but they could get map designers in the blink of an eye. You know how many people would love to be a map designer for a Pokemon game? You don't have to ask someone. They will line up. They will flock in droves to be a developer that gets to do that. They make such an amazing Pokemon MMO, but they get away with doing the bare minimum. I know. Like, it's just like, there's just so much opportunity to be not a company that just is like doing a good job, but like you could be the dominant force for the remainder of history with one well-pushed effort. Because the mechanics and the concept of the game and the nostalgia drives so much of it, it would be, you could do so many incredible things with it with not that much effort. Pokemon game where you can't go out into the wild. Too many people rest on their laurel but never stop to think that maybe a laurel needs a rest. Alfredo. Red Dead 2 is amazing, right? Put out slop because they know people. Yeah, that's the problem. And that's, honestly, there is a major issue with people these days supporting the slop. It's like, I refuse to buy a Pokemon game right now because I expect better at this point. We're past the point that the 2-bit garbage is good enough anymore. There's too much opportunity to not be doing better. But people are going to buy it, and they're going to buy a Switch. They're going to buy the Switch 2 because they want it. And we're all going to fall into, we no longer own anything because people can't control their buying habits. The consumer can make a much bigger statement than I think we've allowed ourselves to. There's so much we could do to affect all of that and get rid of it for good. But people can't control themselves. You heard of Sum 41? Yeah, absolutely. One sec. You end your live stream in an hour, usually between 10 and 11. Kind of just depends. Yeah, we can make game companies hurt for sure, but people can't hold on. Might get Fire Red and Leaf Green. Oh, I'm gonna get Fire Red and Leaf Green. I have no problem. Like, I will say, I have no problem with them releasing old games on new consoles. I have no problem with that. That's fun. Sounds good, Rock Me. Catch you later. Like Leaf Green and Fire Red, I have no problem with that being ported over exactly as it was. I would love on my Switch to have Emerald, Sapphire, Ruby, like all of those games. I would absolutely love to have the old games on it. I have no issue with that. It's the new games not living up. Like, they've never progressed past those games. Give me an old game for 20 bucks, I'll buy that all day. But a new game I expect to be on a different level. It can't just be the same thing that they released in the last 4 of them. Sounds good, Rock Me. Trico is your goat. Oh, man. That's a good one. I do love... I love the old games. I'm going to have a blast playing Fire Red. My boy Arcanine. I'm so excited to play Arcanine. Oh, man. It's my favorite Pokemon. I'm a dog guy, so it's only fitting. Yes. That'd be kind of cool. Don't have the Switch 2. They made an arse of themselves with it, so I just dropped them, not getting the next console. Yeah. No, I don't disagree that at all. The Switch 2 was such a disappointment. Like, oh, we're not going to give you game cartridges anymore because it's a way for us to not spend more money. So we just make more money. I hate the cash grab. And I think the most frustrating thing about the cash grab is they actually, like, they think they're making more money by saving money. But I wish the gaming industry... The issue is that the gaming industry is not run by gamers. The gaming industry is run by corporate executives that have zero concept of what video game, like, gamers want. Gamers are, like, this part of the world where, like, they will spend money no matter what, but they will spend exponentially more money if it's done really well. Like, you will make more money going above and beyond than you will make penny pinching and trying to save money. Because it's like, if you made the best Pokemon game ever, you would bring so many more new fans into it. You would bring people that don't like Pokemon into it because it's such a good game. It's such a good thing. Like, but by like, oh, we're not going to give console like cartridges anymore because we don't want you to be able to buy the game because we save money not making the cartridge and it gives us more control. No. Like, if I can't mod my Switch, whether I'm going to do it or not, like, taking that control from me makes me, like, I'm not going to buy it. But if they did it right, they would get exponentially better results from it. But you can't convince a non-video gamer running a company that that's how it works, unfortunately. Private equity is the death of the world, honestly. Seen it in everything. Hedge funds and private equity are ruining everything. Expedition 33 got so much love. Yeah. Scyther's your guy? Yes. The new Mario Kart, though? Yeah, I won't play it, unfortunately. I do love Scyther, too. Scissor's really good, too. Always been a Gengar and Snorlax guy. You can't go wrong. The new set has a freaking amazing Gengar card that I would love to get, but I don't have that kind of luck. Got some luck, but not that much. Of course, there's so many things going on that gamers are getting squeezed out. Oh, I know. The whole AI thing, too. Like, yeah, no, we're not going to make any more chips, and we're not going to... RAMs now just for AI, and there's so much crap. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. Like, they came up with that absolute slop AI, like, game generation, world generator, and, like, all these, like, there's a bunch of stocks like Unity and game development companies that their stock tanked because this absolute garbage of a 3D world generator was like, oh, video games are now going to be made with ChatGPT and AI. And I'm like, wrong. You can't. That's not the story. You're just stealing the visuals from a game. Like, you are not creating a video game. That is not how video games are created. You have to have developers. You have to have story writers. You will not get rid of video game engines because AI can recreate things that are already made. Is like, I thought that was the most hysterical thing. So I invested in a handful of those companies because I like, that is the most moronic thing, because it's people not understanding how video games are made. They just see something and they're like, that looks like a really good video game. And I was like, no, that is literally GTA 5. It's literally Pokemon, and they are getting, and then they immediately get a cease and desist and copyright infringement because they're stealing the visuals from the game, because AI can't do anything on its own. Can't make new, it can just steal. I thought it was the funniest thing. I was like, these people. AI is going to do a lot. I'm not saying it doesn't have its place, but it does not do what a lot of people think it does. A lot of people are vastly overestimating what it's going to be able to do. I think it would be cool to use AI for NPCs. Maybe that's unpopular, but if GTA 6 NPCs talk and react, that's fine though. That's a place where it could be interesting, because it's taking human interaction and creating the interaction, but it can't create the story. It can't create a new world that doesn't exist. Like, you have to have people doing that. It's just stealing art and style and video games from other video games that were already made. It's like, you can't do that, because then you run into crazy copyright issues, which is, I'm still surprised AI hasn't been destroyed in many ways, because I do feel like all it really is theft. Intellectual theft is the vast majority of what it is at this point, and at some point there's gonna be like, a lot of it is like stealing artists' art and using it in illegal ways. Like, there's a lot of like really touchy parts that I really don't like about it. I think there's some benefits to it, but I think there's a part of it, like, it's going to have to be regulated to a certain point, so it's not just stealing art from everyone and stealing copyrighted things to use it. Because it's not creating its own thoughts, it's stealing other things and using them quickly for your brain. I don't know. Worst part is Xbox just transferred ownership to a CEO who primarily only worked AI for her career. Not hate on her, but still, yeah, there's a lot of misunderstandings with what it can do, what it should do. I think the morality side of it has not been asked yet. I think there's a large lack of morals with a lot of what's happening with AI right now. It's just a cash grab for a lot of things. Dissected a bullfrog. Mine was pregnant and had to pull out all the eggs. Ew. It isn't going to be able to make the games fully, maybe 30% of it, but then the rest of it will be made with it. Yeah, even like the one game that used an AI thing on accident as like a placeholder, like, was eliminated from a game, like from the game awards. Because like, you can't use AI to make the game. You can use it for like idea generation and stuff, but you can't use it as the only thing. It has to have some extra value added to it, I think, in some way, shape, or form. I might have figured out music and film, but video games are a ways off. Yeah. But even like the music, like funnily enough, my wife had AI make a song. She was just interested in like combining this book she's reading and doing this little fun thing for herself as like an experiment. And I was like, you do know, like, that's an interesting concept, but that is literally just someone's song with its own lyrics and stuff. Like, it was someone else's voice. Like, I was like, I'm pretty sure that your AI just created its own version of Tate McRae. Like that. I was like, it sounds exactly like one of her songs, but with like a very similar melody and a very similar, it's just new lyrics and stuff. So it's like, has it figured it out, or is it really just stealing it and making it interesting enough and different enough that people are overlooking what it's really doing. There's a lot of interesting things. Investors are the ones pushing this change, only to realize that this gamble is going to crash the market. Yeah, the issue is what if there's, I think there's a bubble. I think there's like, it's too much too fast. I think there's a lot of unanswered questions that are really scary with it, and it could tank everything if it doesn't work out. Because the issue is like, it's great, it's trillions of dollars in the market and stuff, like you said, but it's like, it doesn't make anywhere near that. It's making a fraction of money. It's all these like like the internet had this thing, like it made money, it had ways to make money and add revenue. Like currently AI doesn't make hardly any money, but a little bit of ad revenue in the billions of dollars, not the trillions. So it's like, where does the money start coming from? Because it's not coming right now. There's a lot of interesting things that make it really scary. It's really interesting at the same time, but it's really scary at the same time. Madoff, sounds good, Yorichi. Have a great rest of your night, man. Copying makes it is all it is doing. Yeah, it can't create it on its own. Yeah, I think that's the issue with that. People are short-sighted, I guess is the way I would say it. It's like, there's nothing about it that's original. It's just taking information and regurgitating it in a slightly new manner. And I think there needs to be some serious copyright. I think copyright is my biggest problem with it, because it's just stealing, like, especially for artists. It just steals art right now. Like, it's just, the morality behind some of it is really disappointing. It's fine if they find a way to make it do its own thing, but it's currently just searching the internet and stealing someone's art to make your picture. But if you didn't see the picture, you don't think of it that way. So it's a very interesting problem that I don't know how to answer. I don't know if anyone does, but that's kind of weird. Then the other companies came out and said they used AI to make their games. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be directed. Yeah. Quality is kind of insane with the turnaround. Diff has gotten way better. Yeah, I think there's a lot. I think it's impressive what it can do, but what it's doing is not what people think it's doing. It's just really quickly doing things. It's just really quickly stealing ideas is what it really comes down to. It's impressive. I think it's pretty insane, some of the things. Like, I've used it to, like, generate concept images for myself. Like, I don't know what to do in this space. I want to build this, and this. Like, for my Enshrouded build, I was like, oh, how should I organize this? And I'm, like, using it as a way to bounce ideas, but I'm not using it as, like, this is the final thing that I'm using. I'm like, how could I adjust this? How could I change this? What's a concept that I can add to this? How do I deepen this story? What could the lore options be to, like, better connect these two things? And, like, I think it's that, like, it's a good way to bridge concepts together. I think it's really interesting to, like, if you're looking at your build, like, you could take a screenshot of your build, is how I've used it before in certain things. And I'm like, how do I change this so it's more aesthetically pleasing for this, and this reason? How do I create a better hierarchy of design here? Like, you can use it for really interesting things like that, but it can't create a good final version of something, because it's just stealing in many ways. I'm gonna go to bed, have a good stream. Sounds good, Ducky. So the sad thing is that a lot of these tech companies that had a big layoff back in December, they also applied for tons of H-1Bs. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of morality issues with the whole thing. Sorry if this is not everyone's interested conversation. I have a lot to say about AI. It's a heated topic in many ways. I think it's very interesting, but I think it's being handled incorrectly in many ways. An RP fan, and I could watch someone RP out a scene in a game in a song about what just happened is made, and we were listening to it 2 minutes later. Yeah, it's definitely crazy. I think in some concepts like that, it's pretty interesting. Hey, I get it. Yeah. Sounds good. There's a lot of interesting things that could be done with it. I just wish it wasn't copyright central. I don't know how I feel about this. I think we need to be more along this lines, but I'm struggling with my connections here right now. I want to bridge this gap. Not quite working the way I want. I don't hate this, but I don't love it at the same time. wasn't all connected, then it wouldn't be connected by gamers like this. Very true. What if you rotated to the thing I'm pointing at? There we go. Kind of interesting. Gamers seem to understand a bit more than the boomers. They need to stop hogging the economic ladder. That is one of the the greatest things that I really appreciate about my parents and their understanding of the economy. Like, my dad is a very financially responsible person. He's very educated. He knows a lot about it. He understands the world. I think he has a really good perspective of things, which I think is a big reason that I think the way I do, and I have the understanding and the care that I have for everyone in the world and different perspectives and different lives and all those things. And he is very much like, you guys have gotten hosed in the economy. Like, the economy is not as good as it feels for everyone. It feels great for some people who had lots of investments and had time in the market, but for everyone else, it feels quite horrific. It's a very painful time for a lot of people that have not been in the market for 30, 40 years. There's a lack of understanding of a lot of things, unfortunately. This is kind of interesting. What if we changed this a little? Can't even tell what I'm moving right now. But it's nice to have parents that are like, hey, we were very successful, but we were incredibly lucky. It's not all luck. You have to make good decisions no matter what. It doesn't matter how good or bad the economy is. You have to make good decisions. But it can be the best economy in the world. If you don't know how to make good decisions, it's not going to be a good economy for you. But at the same time, it's nice having parents that are like, no, we had better opportunities than you did. It's a very difficult time to be in figuring out careers, and the job market's horrific right now. There's a lot of difficulties in how a lot of this works. What are you connected to right now? What is happening? Why was that connected to that? That's not what we wanted. My stem fell all the way down. Even finding jobs now sucks. I hate to say it, but I've been unemployed for 2 months because no job even looks at an application anymore. Well, yeah, because they use AI to review it. It's another issue with AI. I think my dad was part of the human resources team. He owned he was one of a few owners of an architecture firm in Portland. And he was in charge of all the human resources. So he was the hiring, firing, all of that. And so he had this very human connection to human resources. He's like, a resume and a portfolio is not enough to know if someone is going to be great at a job. You really have to have the human side of things. And unfortunately, that has been completely lost in the job market. I feel like I have an incredibly good resume. I've been trying to get a look at different jobs and get interviews. It's near impossible, even for jobs that I feel like I'm heavily qualified for. Is almost impossible to get in front of someone because the way the things work right now are just, it's a very inhuman, unsocial way of looking at the world. It's kind of a sad time. I'm like, people, the job is a person. It's not a piece of paper. You have to meet someone to know if they're actually going to be good at the job, because someone with a really good resume could actually be the worst possible employee ever created. But that's not how AI looks at it. They look at it as numbers on a piece of paper. Yeah, they don't look at it. They have AI skim it, yep, for keywords. Yeah, so it's and that's the worst part about AI and the whole application thing and resumes is well, now you have to use AI to make your resume because AI is reviewing your resume. And so you need AI to know how AI is working. So the resumes are getting crappier, and it's all a big lie at the end of the day, and it's fudge, and so nothing's real in any of the process anymore. So it's like both sides of it have been ruined. Because everyone's got to, you have to fake it with AI on both sides because neither of them is working properly. But unless you have like an understanding of like human beings, you can't hire people based on just a resume. There's so much more to it. There's a human side to all of it. Your dad was a good HR person, not one of the liability limiters. Exactly. Yeah. He fired on purpose. He fired one person in his entire career. That like he had to lay people off in the 2008 recession, and I swear I've never seen someone more destroyed as a human being. It was like, it was sad. It was so hard. That was a rough time watching him. He was like, it's like the worst time of his life having to lay people off. He was absolutely one of the most miserable human beings I've ever met. He hated it. And why wouldn't you? Like, why wouldn't you hate that? You should hate laying people off. That should be the most devastating thing because it's horrible. It's never fun. It's one thing if someone's a horrific employee and is horrible at their job, like fire away. But like he had the human side of it where it's like he understood that there was lives behind that. Like someone losing their job isn't just sucks for you. It's like that lives can be destroyed for those type of things. There's a lot more behind it than just what the way people think about it these days. You live closer, I would help you, but my job is different. No worries. I mean, I don't have a bad job by any means. I'm just looking for the next opportunity, you know. I'm always keeping my options open, I guess is the best way to put it. I don't need a new job, especially right now. It doesn't even really matter what I want. Those do not line up very well. You don't even get a courtesy no thank you anymore. Exactly, yeah. You're just a name on a piece of another number. Same for everything I've applied for, I have the best experience for, and yet never hear anything back. I do have an interview in the morning, so here's hoping. Hey, I really hope you get it, man. I really do. You gotta give people a chance, you know? You really have to give people a chance. You miss out. People miss out on the best employees because they don't ever give them a chance. And keep your mind open. The best employee doesn't always look best on the piece of paper. Dogs expect you to be perfect, but don't realize with every new job, no matter your experience, you need to be trained. Yeah, what I hate more than anything too is companies don't understand that you'll spend $40,000. It's like $35,000 or $40,000 hiring a new person instead of paying your other employee. Your current employees like $5,000 more to make them happy, but they're too short-sighted to like see that concept. They can't understand it. They're just too lost in the numbers these days. Well, we can't afford to pay that person $10,000, so we'll hire someone, waste $40,000 like because we can hire them for $10,000 less. And you're like, yeah, that's a net loss. That's what happened right there. Your short-sightedness is actually lost you money, but can't convince them of that. Being on your resume to be judged and ranked well by AI shows determination and understanding of the modern world, which are good qualities in employees. That's one way to look at it, Alfredo. That is one way to look at it. The issue is that it doesn't actually help someone do the job properly. It shows good things in one way and a lot of bad things in another way. Love your job. Help disabled people have their independence again. That's awesome. I think part of what I want in my job that I currently don't have is I have no fulfillment. It's not a bad job. I make pretty good money for not having to I don't have to kill myself. I have a very chill, relaxed job, but I do not get very much fulfillment out of my current career. I just kind of sell some stuff. Was in telecom with Verizon back in December. Was there 2 years and took so long to find it, and well, that job ended sadly. That sucks. Sorry to hear it. want to start car detailing business, but I can't do that without cash flow. You can do that, Slumber. I actually, as a great example, I actually did do car detailing. You don't need a whole lot of money to get started. The vast majority of it is sweat equity, as my dad would say it. You can start detailing a car with very, very little. You really just need any crappy electric pressure washer off the internet. I have like a $150 one. You need a little bit, of course, but I mean, like selling a couple things to get it started. But like I was detailing cars for a little while there as well. Funnily enough that you mentioned that. You can start it. The hardest part is finding clientele. Start doing it for family members. Start asking around. It's definitely something that you can do kind of as an inexpensive startup. I've watched all the videos. It's very easy to fall into the you need all the best stuff. The things that you need are just a handful of products in the beginning, and you can get a really good start. Because one job could make you $200-300 bucks. Like if you start off being inexpensive as well, you can really get a good start with it. So many plans, but need new tools since all mine are really old and worn in and can't think of them clean anymore. Yeah, let's like one decent brush. You can definitely get started with like one decent brush, a decent scrub mitt, and good knowledge. I think good knowledge more than anything. Watching a lot of detail videos, understanding how people are detailing so you're not scratching cars. You also don't have to start with Ferraris and you don't have to do paint correction. You can get into those things. You can reinvest profits into those things. But you can definitely start at a lower level. It's like a shop vac. You can get a really inexpensive shop vac as well to get started. That's all you really need. They have a decent, like the Home Depot, like garage, like shop vacs. I don't know what the one I have, but they have like detailing kits that come with them with just a couple heads. So like find a way to make like $200 by selling some things or get started. You could start with like $200-300 bucks if you sell a couple things. I know some people that sold their bed frame and stuff to get started in business and stuff. Like sometimes it takes going out on that limb, I think. I mean, like this is a great example. I started with I started streaming with a horrific computer. It was garbage. My first video ever has 70,000 views. First video ever in content creation has 70,000 views. It's about adding value, not about having the best stuff. The mic I had was an old a mic from an old set I had that was part of my headset. I was breathing in it. It sounded horrible. It sounded like the mic was in my mouth. My breathing was so bad. Like, go watch that video and see how bad you could start with horrific stuff, and you could just do a good job and add value, and it's amazing. Not saying it's easy. I don't know your finances necessarily, so I don't want to say like anything too crazy. But if you can get a little bit of a fund started, I think you'd be amazed at how quickly you could get it off the ground with just a lot of it is just effort. You don't have the tools and stuff. A lot of the times you can get by with a little bit more elbow grease, especially in car detailing. It's easy to think you need a mobile car detailing setup and all that stuff when you watch like the really successful people doing it, but you can get by with a very little amount. And I think there's a lot of need for it. I think there's a lot of people that need help with that kind of stuff. Have to find that video. Yeah, I promise you don't have to have the best of the best. I am someone who wants the best of the best. I always want the best of the best. I love having nice things. I'm someone who would rather spend $200 on a pair of jeans than $100 or like $15 on a pair of crappy ones that's gonna wear out. So I know the value in that. Like I can understand the perspective of it. I've been a part of that myself, but I think you can really get by with very minimal things, especially because I have detailed cars for quite a while. I don't want to do that, but I just undid. I did it with a very cheap. You can do it with a normal vacuum, a house vacuum, as long as it has a hose. Like you could do it. It just takes way more effort with your arms. You get a good workout instead. It's tough, but you don't pay by the hour, you pay by the job. You get paid by the job when you get started with detailing too. That'll get you a really long ways. We have a joke, the ones in charge look at the numbers and want to extract the most money they can while minimizing their costs, even if it means skipping over the millions. Yeah, exactly. Whatever that was, that's what I meant by being torn between aesthetic life and helpful life. Yeah, I mean, there's also, I saw this great video, Adam Savage tested, his YouTube channel is tested, the Mythbusters guy. He had a great little short video on finding fulfillment in life. And sometimes fulfillment, if you can be happy helping disabled people get their life back together, the aesthetic part of your life doesn't have to be monetized. Not everything in your life has to make money. As much like, I'm not a great example of this because I'm literally using my aesthetic abilities to make extra money. So I'm not trying to like say that's not, there is options, but you can enjoy art and creative endeavors while also like having a passion for helping people. And you can just enjoy that for what it is at the same time. I don't think there's anything wrong with just enjoying art and creativity outside of making money off of it solely. There's value in that. Some people hate their job and they are fulfilled by everything outside of that. Down the road for 1 cent now. See a lock of the physical jobs getting a lot more expensive if all these companies want their AI. Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Pancake. So many plans, but oh yeah, I read that. What's up, Joey? How's it going? The doggy looks so chill. He's a very chill dog. He's very chill. He just lays there. This is all he really does. Sorry, I was on rants. Membership to your local Quick Quack and a pickup and a drop-off service detailing would be diabolical hustle for some kid out there. Yeah, you definitely could do it. You could take cars to that and like, as long as you know what you're doing, you can be dangerous. You can get a lot done. If 100 people gave me $1, I can pay off a bill. But if I donate $1 to someone who is getting $1 from 99 on the post, they get $100. Sounds like a pyramid scheme. I need to see this from further away. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, actually, I started detailing cars for my father-in-law originally because he buys and sells a lot of cars, tractors, ATVs. He buys and sells a lot of crap on like Marketplace and stuff to make extra money because he's like working on a lot of house projects and stuff. So that's how he pays for all his house upgrades and remodels and stuff. And so I was a better deal to detail those cars for him than him going to a legit detailer, and he just needed them to be detailed quick, and I was willing to put in the work and be a little cheaper than everyone else to get started. And then as you get busy, you get to increase your prices and all that too. It's gonna be interesting how we're gonna connect all of this. This is a mess. There's so much scaffolding. I'm an OCD guy, and trust me, I'm good with cleaning and these cars. I did my old boss's cars for her and my parents and brother's motorcycle. Yeah, I'm an OCD cleaner too, so you're in the right realm. But yeah, that's a lot of people get started with humble beginnings is a good way to think of how you can get started in detailing. The OCD side of it is way more important than the products are. I can promise that. Amazon, you can get some cheap stuff to get started. You can go to Walmart, you can go to AutoZone, buy just enough to get started, do a couple cars. You don't need a whole lot, and elbow grease will get you exponentially further in the beginning than the nice stuff. The nice stuff's great down the road because it makes it easier, but it doesn't make it possible. It's not the only way to do it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And in this day and age, adding value, I think, is something that a lot of people kind of have missed. They're not necessarily good at. If you can be cheaper than the next guy in town and still do a really good job, you will get business just because of that. Like, if you do a great job for a cheaper price, you will add value to people at this point. Which I think, in many ways, is probably more important right now. Because everyone's looking like, they all want to to continue the example of detailing, but like everyone's looking to start detailing Ferraris and make $1,000 a detail. But it's like there are grandmas that can't clean their car anymore. It's just like the people that go around and be the cheapest person. Like you're already mowing lawns, you own a lawn care business, like, and be the person that goes and just helps that person a little bit. Be a little bit cheaper for an older lady when you're getting started. For a single elderly person. There's a lot of avenues to get started. I don't want to keep doing this. This scaffolding system is getting absolutely convoluted. I'm horrified of how we're going to build this all the way to the top without the handy gnat. Actually scaring me. This is going to be a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. What am I doing to myself? I don't really like that overhang. Guess we need to build that up, actually. That might help. Make grass stairs instead of scaffolding. I think it helps more, but I don't know. You have creative mode. You don't even know what you're talking about. Don't talk to me with all that privilege. You haven't done a hard, honest days of work in years. You were here with your frickin' Ferrari while I'm just over here with my frickin' 1999 Toyota Corolla. Your privilege is speaking, Alfredo. I'm only saying that because I'm jealous, by the way. It's only jealousy speaking. I promise. But I am mad about it. No. The Gnat is absolutely the Ferrari. It's living in the fast lane. It's like having a jet while we're all flying economy. With the 6'5" guy sitting in the middle of us and you're getting squished. And there's 3 babies screaming in the back and you're just trying to hold on for your life. And you're in first class just living it up with a Jack and Coke. Listening to an audiobook like no one else exists. And you have the audacity to tell me this? I'm only a little jealous, alright? I'm only a little jealous of your handy gnat, alright? Wait a second. Am I skipping? Big were these. First class anymore sucks. It's not worth the money anymore, honestly. Why fly first class when you can fly a private jet now these days, right? You could be an influencer and just fly in a jet. I don't know why we all didn't think of that from the beginning. Fools we are. We listened to the propaganda. Shove people in the planes. First class economy, yeah, it all feels that way. Oh, I can't get over there. No, my stem's all gone. I don't even really care. I never understood the desire to pay more money to sit in the front. Kind of a crazy concept to me. I'm a value guy. I don't feel like I'm getting any extra value. Oh, dang it. I don't feel like I'm getting any extra value sitting in first class. Just more money wasted when I could spend that money on my vacation, you know? Or wherever I'm going. Only good stuff is a private jet, but who has the $10 million for the private jet? Exactly. Exactly. Well, unfortunately, there is a couple people that do. Because they're hoarding it all for themselves. Dang it. You know, I'm screwed up. I deposited all my crap. Mistakes were made. Hope they add an area that is more meant for farming pebblets to spread out. I've been farming them all stream. There isn't a super condensed area for pebblets. I will say that. It feels like all the other materials have pretty good dispersion. But I will say that I haven't noticed a great spot for pebblets. They're kind of just everywhere. There are places to gather some resources on the map. I mean, a lot of them, like, there's just a couple materials that feel really spread out. Like, there's a couple here, but I guess, like, in the first game, there was the rock quarry area where they had, like, the little hole dug next to the sandbox, and you could get, like, 300 pebblets in one go. There's a couple resources that aren't super condensed in ways that I wish they kind of were. They're not all horrible. There's just a couple. There's a lot of pebblets, but they're pretty spread out. Whereas, like, burrs have kind of like one central location. Lint has sort of 3 locations, but they're all centrally located-ish. The pebbles are just kind of like, here's a bunch of them everywhere. The picnic table's pretty good. There's a decent amount, but there, I will say, in the first game there was like 40 of them in like one. It's really condensed area, so you could get a ton. From the early access of Ground 1 before the Nats, I'm kind of a boomer in this verse, but we used grass stairs back in my day. I mean, the issue with grass stairs is you have to have grass and weed stem. So with scaffolding, you have to jump, of course. That's the only difference. But this costs less. So I don't have to have 2 different things, I guess, is the only difference. You have to have 4 grass planks, whereas I only need 2 weed stems. It's just a slightly more efficient thing, but it is a little easier to jump on stairs. I absolutely loathe collecting grass. It's like I hate grass. If there's any material I would never use in this game, it's grass. I would just eliminate it from my options if I had to pick something. Absolutely easy decision, no questions asked. There's just something horrible about it. I don't even really like collecting weed stems, but I just kind of naturally, on accident, collect weed stems because I get a lot of burr, so it's like sort of two birds, one stone sort of thing. Yeah, it is the bane of my existence, exactly. I cannot stand grass. I hate it. The blocks aren't even. They don't line up. They're not square like burr. Pallets are the same as it, but I just don't like gathering with pallets. That's why I don't use a whole lot of weed stems in general. Ouch. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna reorganize this. Like, we've done this whole thing with just 1 pallet. That's nice. I enjoy that. And I get them all back. 2 burrs, 1 stem. Buddha? Voodoo? Voodoo? Oh, 2 burrs, 1 stem. Yeah. Now I get it. Got it. Yeah. Thank you, Alfredo. I got it. Don't worry. I got it. Thank you for the emote, though. For Share My World, you would probably understand my pain with the Sky Bridge. Yeah, I mean, if you ever want to do a base tour, just let me know. Let me know. Happy to get anyone on the list. We're always looking for more. Coming together, though. It's a never ending. A long ways to go, but it does feel like it's coming together pretty well. There's so much tower to do still, though. Ooh, there's so much tower. I'm gonna have to start building the inside of this a little bit as well. We're gonna have to start thinking this through. Like how much space is gonna be inside, because this is gonna keep stepping back, I think, is the tower. I want it to kind of like step in a little bit, so we're gonna have a lot of weird grids going on. There's gonna be chaos. I really wish we had the handy nat. Ugh. This design is not a good decision. I need to seriously be questioned about my life choices. This was like built, it's the same thing. I built the pagoda, but the pagoda was a lot easier because it had like an upper structure. So once you got really tall, there was already a support system up there. This building, like free-formed with no lower structure, is rough. It was rough, but you got to a certain point where you didn't really have to think about it. Messages. So popular, gonna be popular. Why am I singing? You know when custom mode is planned for? Nope. No idea. We didn't get it till the 1.2 update in Grounded 1, so I'm not hopeful. Really not hopeful. I have to start putting some lights in these things too. It'll make a big difference. I'm gonna have to take all these scaffolding down too. Ugh. Scaffolding, man. We could just be standing, going B, and then hitting handy nat, and just flying around with all of our resources right here, living the good life. But no, I have to build in survival. Why do I do this to myself? Almost need like a reset. Like, get these things out of here so I can see this a little bit better. Been teasing swap to custom since early access started. This goes, so there's a smidge of hope. I really hope so. I mean, it's been in it for a There's been the button. The fact the button's there is a good sign. The handy nat just came out of like left field in the first game. We had no clue what was happening. They were just like, let's make that a custom game option in survival. That would be, let's just do it. And it was the best thing ever added to the game. People resisted it, and they learned they were wrong. It was the best thing ever added in survival. It would be really fun to tame one. I think that would be a fun way to do it. It would make, if they add pets, I hope that I asked for that in the first game. Like, that was something I would have been a huge fan of. Because the pets were worthless. Let's be honest. They were literally, like, worthless. They were cute. But, I mean, it's like this dog. He's worthless. He's just cute. He does nothing for me but serotonin at the end of the day. He's a dopamine hit and nothing else. They added some defense and stuff. Like, they weren't totally worthless. But, like, in terms of what they could have done, they were fairly worthless. They could have been so much more useful, I think, than they were. The red ant, yeah, they added very minimal things, but like now you don't need that at all. Like you don't need more pickup because you have the soldier ant now as a buggy. So like, the fire ant added more attack. Not the fire ant. Sorry. The red, I don't remember. The weevil did pretty much nothing. They did a little bit. It was pretty much there was like one option at the end of the day. Other than that, they were fairly worthless. For what they could have been. The aphid did speed, yeah, something like that. The fire ant was more attack. The baby fire ant or the black baby ant, one of them did more attack. That was the only option, like, to actually do something. But then you had to turn it off because they died so fast that you essentially just had to make them invincible. So they were just like a constant buff. So like they didn't really do anything. They were either dead or you had to kind of cheat with them for them to be useful. Or they fell through the world and they were never to be seen again. That's what most of mine did. We don't tolerate Timber slander. It's not slander. It's the truth. It's the truth, Alfredo. He is the most worthless, cute thing in the world. He does nothing though. he's just cute. He's like the saying, like, well, at least they have a good personality. Like, he's lucky he's really cute and he has a really good personality because he is a loaf. He's an absolute loaf. They were invincible. They did change things. When they first came out, they were not invincible. They were worthless. They just died. All they did was die in the beginning. It was on medium, they were invincible. On WoW, they were not invincible, and they just died all the time. So you were just constantly holding funerals for your pets. It was so sad. They were very sad. I have a literal, if you watch my 3,000, I spent 3,000 hours building this base and grounded. I have an actual cemetery, or I have an actual crypt built of the buggies that died in my service. And it is not a small amount of them. It is like 30. And I killed a couple of them to finish it off at the end because I got tired of naming them and having them die. It was too sad. But I have, like, literally, I named their headstones and everything. Like, it was a sad world. Maybe I just need to build one of these out front. Just go absolutely ham and just build a legit scaffolding all the way up. That's probably the only way I'm gonna do this, like, successfully. I heard some people also killed their own pets to fill cemetery build. There might have been a couple at the end, but it was because it was getting depressing. That's really what it came down to. It was getting depressing having funerals for them every stream and every day of my life. They were just far too many of them died. Oh, jeez. Almost fell in the hole. Because I played on WoW for a long time, too. And I finally gave up. When I went to New Game Plus, I was like, no, I'm done with WoW. I don't need this in my life. I don't need that stress. Well, it's definitely coming together. I'm very happy with how it's ending up. I'm not saying all this is perfect yet, but it's definitely looking really cool. Looking very, very cool. A lot of interesting things coming together. All right, it is 11 o'clock. I'm going to call it here. It was a nice long 4-hour stream. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me tonight. We will be back tomorrow for Tour Fridays. We're doing Friday tours tomorrow, so we'll be showing off some cool bases. Fun time hanging out, reviewing those, giving some fun little grades, and just showing off cool ideas. Hard mode is something I only do for games I really like. I really liked this game. That's why I did it specifically. But gonna get great stream anyways. Love to build. Sounds good. Hot sauce. See you later. Thanks, Alfredo. Pancake as well. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the sub. Rock me as well tonight. Appreciate all the support and the Dino with the super chat. You guys are all awesome. Slumber. I'll catch you on the next one as well. But I will see everyone. Grim. See you later. Everyone lurking and everything. Thanks for hanging out. I will catch you guys tomorrow, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Also, as always, make sure you join the Discord if you're not part of that. If you want to get on the base tour list, reach out to me on Discord and I'll get you added. We're full up for tomorrow, but we have more space for next Tuesday as well. But I will catch you guys on the next one. See you tomorrow. Peace. See you off grid. Oh, wrong button.